Kiba the Barbarian with that host. Thank you so much, Kiba. And how are you doing tonight? Kiba is good. Good to hear. Very nice. Very, very nice. Cool today? Yeah, it'll be cool like this all week. At least around here. It's like we're going to be getting 60s in the as the high and 40s is the low. So, nice and mild. Not too warm, but not too chilly either, really. It's not bad. Yeah. Yeah, I can live with it. I'd love a little bit warmer so I could open the window a little more often. But I mean, this is just fine. I can totally deal with it. Can't believe how far we are into the year already. Get hot, open the window, free AC. Yeah, exactly. Darn right. You'll be nice and cool in no time. All right. Let's get into some Shadowrun Dragonfall for tonight. We, if I remember, just finished a job. And it didn't go too well. It was a little questionable. I don't even know if we're going to get paid for it, to be honest. Let's see. Trip back to Cruz Bazaar is an unsettling one. Every time you close your eyes, horrible visions flash through your mind. Bodies torn apart by surgical machines. Mouths frozen open in never-ending screams. Walls coated floor to ceiling, congealing blood. And through it all, smiling face of Thorvald Enstad. You blink, banish the visions. They're behind you now. You're on your way home. Yeah, that dude was absolutely nutbar. All right, what are our... Ooh, we got 14 karma. We should be spending some karma. Talk to Amsel. Raise 50,000, right? Meet with Samuel Beckenbauer. That's probably the guy right there, yeah. Let's check our karma. We got some points to spend. Let's see. Up in body is never a bad thing. But I think we need to work on our ranged combat. How's our... When do we get our grenade AP? Right here, 5, huh? Oof, that's a lot. That'd be all our karma just to max that out. I don't have to worry about that right away. Was this just an increase? Let's see. We've got our got that aim. We can get an AoE burst later. What's up? What is this? Shred armor. Huh. Okay. We already have Overwatch at some point, I think. I mean, I'm pretty sure we already have it. We put nothing in a close combat, but that's not a big deal. I was also just coming down in here to see if we could find any, like, etiquette. Do we get any etiquette bonuses? New etiquette at 2. Ooh. That could be useful. That could be useful. It's not a lot, but it's better than nothing. I think I'm going to grab this just to get an etiquette. Knowing how to behave in various social situations. Corporate, security, gang, socialite, Shadowrunner, street, or academic. Probably just Shadowrunner etiquette would work. It's hard to say. Security etiquette would be good. Let's go Shadowrunner etiquette. Okay. And then you can get probably another one at 4. Not sure if I want to spend all that just for some etiquette, but it's better than nothing. Let's focus a little bit more on some other things, though. I do want to work my way up to having that AP. 1 AP grenade. Also, how will I end up getting more action points? Because I know that's a thing, too. Let me see. I know there's a way to get more AP. Maybe it's just a total based on your... Maybe it's a total just based on how much karma you've spent. Because we had 3 action points later on in the first game. Not, like about halfway through. So... I don't know how we ended up getting it, but... Let's go ahead and throw... I do want to work my way up to this, so I guess... We'll work our way up to this. I want my grenades to cost 1. But I don't need to it doesn't need to happen right away, but... I'm going to have to increase my ranged combat eventually, too. Alright, let's just agree to do this. Gives me 9 points. Let's go ahead and put more greater than normal damage using a shotgun. Chance to hit or chance to hit sounds good. Don't want more quickness. That's also chance to hit. And that's chance to hit. This also reduces the chance to be hit by physical attacks. I think I'm going to go ahead and go with this. Okay. Let's go talk with Sam. Hello again, my friend. What can I do for you? I heard you wanted to talk about a job. Yes, I do. Thank you for coming so promptly. Takes a deep breath, slowly releases, and looks you in the eyes. Tell me, what do you know about the Humanus Polyclub? Not a lot. I don't pay much attention to politics. Humanus may call itself a polyclub, but its goals are anything but political. The organization's true objective is to spread fear and hatred of the metahuman races. Humanus' bloody rhetoric helped to instigate the Night of Rage. Worldwide race riot took place February 2039. Thousands of innocent metahumans were attacked, beaten, and killed. Women and children were corralled into warehouses for protection, and then burned alive when the structures were put to the torch. This is what Humanus stands for. This is the agenda. Its leaders strive to advance. They'll not be satisfied till all metahumans everywhere are driven from the face of the earth. Well, tell me, could be selfish. He helps people like me, though, so I don't know if that's a good idea. Let's be selfish, though. He nods. Yesterday, I overheard one of my assistants talking on his comm. He was yelling, clearly agitated. I questioned him, and he confided in me. What he told me made my blood run cold. Let me guess. It was an attack of some kind from Humanus. He nods. Yes. Believe so. Berlin chapter of Humanus has arranged to acquire a large shipment of extremely hazardous chemical. Their leader, Volker Stahl, is a vicious ideologue. Goes without saying, whatever he intends to do, it won't be good for us. Wants you to infiltrate the smuggling operation that is delivering the shipment. Once you arrive at Humanus compound, you will find out what they're planning to do with the chemical and put a stop to it. Yeah, what makes you think they'll talk to me? I'm no more human than you are. Many of the smugglers are metahumans. If you travel with them, Humanus will allow you into their compound. The rest will be up to you. Why would Humanus even deal with metahuman-run operation? Presumably because they're the best option available. Stahl is nothing if not a pragmatist. He'll work with metahumans when it suits him to do so. When he's finished with them, he'll discard them and move on. Wouldn't it be easier to just hijack the shipment? Why allow it to get to Humanus compound? No, shakes his head. Stopping the shipment would not stop Humanus. They would merely acquire another. For a pack of snarling racists, they are extremely well funded. Okay, compensation. What does this pay? 22 Nuyen. Whoa. I've contacted sister organizations across Berlin, taken up a collection. 22,000. I see. I'll get back to you on that. Please do, and do it quickly. Gut tells me if we don't act soon, Humanus will. Okay. Interesting. It's a lot of money. And we need a lot of money. Alexei Lane leans on his crutch while staring into the Berlin sky. Nothing moves above but gray clouds. His faraway look is only broken when you approach. There's something I can do for you. I'm just checking in. Appreciate the effort you're making. You've got some big shoes to fill around here. I just do what the job requires. Ain't a job. Sooner you realize that, the better. Nothing says stay secret for long in the F-state. Flux demands transparency. Truth will always get out. The truth about Monica's death is now on the breeze, flowing through the streets of Berlin. Next come visitors of uncertain intent. Some may just be bottom feeders, sniffing after the leavings of the dead. Others will be hunters, looking to exploit a leaderless tribe. You still think us leaderless? The old troll squints at you as if looking through a jeweler's loupe. Not sure yet. Trying times ahead, seen it before. Too many times before. Anything else you need? Let's hear more about that war. He grumbles, massages phantom pain in his synthetic legs. Damn it, why won't the world just let an old soldier fade away like MacArthur promised? You're military? Where'd you serve? Back home with the Finnish Defense Force, Jaeger Brigade. Clenches and unclenches a fist, either out of repressed anger or more phantom pain. Weathered face betrays nothing. Russians thought to come at us from the north as well as the west, through the Lapland, thinking us weaker there. They thought wrong. The snow was painted pink on both sides of the border. Tell me more about the Euro Wars. Doubt this much I could tell you wouldn't have learned in school. That you should have learned in school. Russians invaded. Hell, if I can remember why. The world was more a mess back then than today, if you ask me. They attacked Poland and Finland first. Poland broke within months, opening the door into Germany. I had no contacts in Berlin back then, mind you. Can't really say how bad things were here. I had battles of my own to worry about. I won't bother you anymore about it then. Anything else? I'll be going. Alright, war vet. Now let's do our rounds and see who else there is to talk to. Ah, yes, our friendly neighborhood drug dealer. Welcome back, my friend. What can old Zach get you? I got a formula for a combat stim. Can you produce something like that? Oh, you know I'm your man. I can hook you up right now. What's the deal with the special concoction? Grin broadens further. His mouth is disturbingly large. Something menacing about the sight of those 2 white teeth. This is a real deal, chummer. Proprietary blend designed and delivered by yours truly. Pharmaceutical grade kamikaze cut. Genuine spirit residue from the tier and mixed my own secret blend of herbs and spices. Small packet, iridescent purple granules from the pocket of his dirty jeans. You want to get high? You buy some Nova Coke, throw yourself a party. You want to soar? You get yourself some Flash. Changed my mind. Okay. Let's see what's over here. We can go back down into the wine cellar. Oh yeah, we can go talk to Simi. Wonder what she's up to. Simi Kim weaves an awkward dance. Her scattered refuse. 2 thin legs wobble. She keeps her footing throughout. Sun will come out tomorrow. Oh God. Annie, put your bottom dollar that tomorrow there will be sun. Could all use a little sun. It's not literal sun, silly. Means tomorrow will be a better day. Monica used to say something like that. When I was tired, when I was sad, when I only wanted to sleep, she would tell me that. She told me I would forget. Pain would go away. I've lived many lives, but I've been an orphan more times than anything. It's the first story I found when I needed to get away. Anybody ever try to get you off the Sims? But I need them. Monica understood that. Zach says they're safe. I don't know what I'd do without them. Without them, I dream. And I don't want to dream. I don't want to remember. They help me forget. They help me be strong and smart, and I never lose anymore. That makes it a good thing, right? Can't run. Better be strong and smart in the real world, though. Wish I could be. So do you like it here in Cruz Bazaar? Turns her head so as not looking in the eyes. Postures that of someone who fears the possible repercussions of her answer. It's good. I can get what I need from Zach Flash or Doc Esquivel. They let me pay however I can. Monica was always nice. Paul Amsel. The angel is nice to me too, usually. No, Monica's gone now, but I can still stay, right? Well, whatever you like. But I want to stay, please. The only place I know. Alright. Fine. I ain't gonna make you leave. Let's see. Oh, is the phone ringing again? Doesn't look, or doesn't seem to be. Nope. Let's see what's down in the cellar. I forget. Look at strike. Raises an eyebrow. You approach. Burning cigarette dangles between the fingers of her right hand. She holds a glass of scotch in the left. Sheenan's fancy seeing you again. Bound to happen sooner or later. I live here, and I like a drink as much as the next guy. Of course you do. Raises her glass in salute. Now, there's something you wanted to talk about. Is the bartender here any good? Nope. It's called a wine cellar for a reason. The guy behind the bar is more like a Bush League Sommelier than he is proper bartender. Knows a bit about wine. When it comes to mixing drinks, he's useless. You want a drink, I'd recommend sticking to something simple. Try ordering something with more than 2 ingredients. You're asking for trouble. You're a wine drinker, then. Me? No, never developed taste for it. Tilts the glass, swirling the amber liquid inside. I'm not a big fan of sweet things, never have been. Not even when I was a kid. I always preferred smoke. You don't like wine? Why hang out in a wine bar? Because it's usually empty in here, and I don't like to be bothered. As hopeless as the bartender is, it's tough to mess up scotch if you order it neat. You have another question, or, well, been finding any work? Yeah, Cruise Bazaar isn't the best place to do it. Aren't a ton of jobs out here if you don't have a network. You have a network. Me. Smirks. Not quite. You're a client, not a friend. No offense, mind you. My crew is back in meat, and we're doing just fine on the job front. She gestures with a cigarette, tip glowing red in the gloom. I mostly visit your lovely little kies between runs to restock and relax. It's a good place for that. Nice and slow-paced. It's pauses for a moment for search for a word. Quaint. It's a nice enough place, but I don't know if it's the word I'd use. No, I would. Compared to most of Berlin, Cruise Bazaar is about as quaint as it gets. Hell, it's virgin on bucolic with all the hand-holding and the rooftop gardens. You find yourself a lovely, picturesque little corner of Berlin, Sheenans. Guess I have to give your old boss some credit for that. See you around. Sounds like we might be able to get her on board as a decker, which would be pretty nice. Nobody to talk to in here. That's all there is. Little hole in the wall. Alright. We're moseying our way back home. Looking around to see what else. Oh, there's the clinic. I don't remember how our inventory is. We'll go in, talk to the doc. We might need some med kits. As Cabell. Welcome back. What can I do for you, my friend? Schematic for an auto-injector. Found this. Think you can hook me up with this chrome? Very nice. Design appears to be simple enough. Yes, I should be able to provide you with this. Won't be cheap, though. Okay. I need some medical supplies. Let's see what I've got currently. Currently equipped. Really? I got extra med kits. I'm fine right now. Okay. I don't need anything. I don't know about the rest of the team. They might be a little low. Got a weapons dealer down here. We can see if there's any new stuff. We don't even have our money yet, honestly. Who do we got here? Maintenance worker. Hey, buddy, sorry to bother you, but I could use some help over here. You make a little extra scratch? Shouldn't take long. What's the problem? Well, me and my buddy Victor got called in for the next kids over. Something's wrong with the sewers around here. Your local plumbers, mechanics are all useless. Vic and I talked to him, tried to get him to give us maintenance schedule for your sewer pumps. They just scratched their heads at us. So the machinery down there just took care of itself. Best guess is your pumps are shut down. Happens from time to time without proper maintenance. Pump shut down, the waste starts piling up. It's causes pretty major overflow problems downstream. So what do you want me to do about it? Well, Victor went down to the sewers while I was getting stuff out of the truck. When I came back, well, I was about to climb down there, but I heard the awful screams. They went on, and then they just stopped. Froze up, nearly shit myself, to be honest. I don't know what to do, but I can't go down there, not after that. Problem's probably something basic. Clog needs to be cleared, something like that. Restarting the pump should take care of it. No goddamn way I'm going down there. You did the job for me. I'll give you the Nuyen. We were paid for it, but I don't need it. You can have it all. I can live without the money. Someone's got to fix those pumps before I can leave. Back to running in the shadows as the dragons fall. That's right. How you doing tonight, Brassel? How much Nuyen are you talking about here? 500 for a job this quick? It's good money. I mean, it's going to be trouble. You know it's not going to be... This is some kind of a trap or something. He doesn't even want his money. I kind of need to get back to base before I do this. But I'll say fine, just because I want to see it. You're a lifesaver, Trummer. If you find Victor, well, if he's still alive, tell him I'm sorry. Okay. Resolve the situation in the sewers. We'll get to that in a minute. I don't need to do it right this second. How are we on money? We should have a payment coming in. Let's see what's going on about weapons, if he's got anything new. Good to hear, man. Remington. Ooh. Oh, I like that one. I like that one. It's 1,500. I'm going to come back for that. He's finally got some new stuff in. I'll go back around, though, and talk to some other people before we get in here. Welcome back. What can I do for you? You got that drone fixed yet? I do. Just finished before you arrived. It's complication, though. Complication? You said it was fixed. Well, it is fixed, but the person who built this thing fixed it in a different way. This drone's got a custom AIOS stack on it. Someone wrote code that sits on the bootloader. Configures the drone to only accept commands from a specific user. Thing works like a computer virus, so there's no way I can rip it out unless I got another brain from this model of drone. Before you ask, yes, I looked into that. Problem is, this is a stolen corp drone. Discontinued model of a stolen corp drone. There are no parts for this thing on the market around here. Unless you know who locked this thing up so tightly, you're not going to get more use out of it than a doorstop. Drac, well, I'll ask around for its owner. Thanks. Huh. You're grinding to make you 3D? You haven't done the new story? Oh, okay. Alright. Well, I appreciate you waiting. That's very nice. She looks up from her calm, idly blowing gum bubble, quickly popping it. Hello again. I hear you've been busy. Gossip travels fast, doesn't it? It's not gossip, it's work. Survival, really. The weapon quest this week, something about heat damage. You took down the post. Huh. What makes it is that you need to survive working like this. Well, you know, Altal always says, you do not spy, how will you know who's boss? She waves her hand as though to excuse her poor memory. Something like that. It's just a kid, what do I know? Well, if you don't know, maybe you shouldn't be playing hooky. Puffs up indignantly and realizes how young she must really be. She couldn't be out of her teens yet. What does that mean? If you're really gathering intel, you need some street smarts. You're still wet behind the ears. You'd be surprised what I know. You don't seem like the perceptive type, so that's to be expected. She practically hisses her response, her eyes suddenly narrowed, venomous. She looks down and exhales. The clouds leave her bright face. Listen, I have better things to do right now than get ticked. We'll chat later, okay? Where's Algernon? See what he's up to. Hello again, may I help you? I got a question for you. You're in luck, a great many answers. Oh man. We got a lot of questions. Have you ever heard of a gang called Crusaders? Sadly, yes, they're quite active here in Berlin. They're fascists, plain and simple. They cling to Christian doctrine to justify their actions, but they're killers first, religious fanatics second. So what is the deal with religion here anyway? I've never paid much attention. Oh, well, it's complicated. We stand in a country that has clung to its religious heritage and considerable zeal. Much of the developed world, the awakening shifted public perception away from organized religion. Here in Germany, it had the opposite effect. While many developed nations had adopted spiritualism, some might call it paganism here, as their de facto belief system, Germany of 2054 remains a Christian nation. Whether that's a good thing or a bad one is open to interpretation. I take no stand on that matter either way. Now, what do you believe? I'm a simple traveler and a seeker of truth. I believe what I directly observe, and I have observed. His voice trails off, the corner of his mouth twitches into a smile. I have observed much. In my view, all belief systems are essentially different ways of interpreting the same thing. Magic is an underlying force of the universe, fundamental truth. Religion is the lens that societies use to focus the enormity of that truth into something their people can understand. So what is the source of magic? Where does that truth come from? You ask questions that have no answers, young troll. The elf strokes his beard, contemplative look on his face. My experiences lead me to suspect that magic is its own source. You may, of course, choose to believe differently. It matters little to me either way. So you think the world's religions are wrong, then? Did I say that? No, young troll. If anything, I'm saying all belief systems are equally valid. After all, they're all different interpretations of the truth. How can the truth be wrong? I don't buy any of that. One truth says there is a God, another one says there's hundreds, one says none doesn't exist at all. Sounds like a contradiction. Could a Kabbalist create a golem if his faith were misplaced? Could a voodooist Hungan commune with the Loa if they did not exist? Could a Shinto Kanushi, I think that is, channel the power of kami spirits if they were figments of his imagination? All of these things happen in the sixth world, yet the traditional forms of many religions would each claim that the others are wrong. It's a conundrum, to be sure. The world's great religions have been struggling with it ever since the awakening. He offers you an apologetic smile. That is a problem I cannot solve for you, young troll. You'll have to find your own answers. You've given me a lot to think about, I guess. My pleasure. Now, is there anything else that you need? Yeah, what do you know about a great dragon called Fürschwing? Ponders for a moment, twisting a ring on his right hand. Fürschwing, the Fire Wing. That is a name that hasn't been heard in some time, over 40 years. I believe, though I cannot say for certain, time and I do not get along. She was among the first of the great dragons to awaken, and the first to be killed by meta-humanity. Or so the story goes. It's like I asked the right person. You have insight? I do, and to a great many matters. Absinthe interjects, a great dragon is not like other awakened creatures. Whereas a basilisk is nothing more than a Komodo dragon whose genetic structure is mutated by magic's return, a great dragon is a creature of magic, a creature that has seen more than one cycle of the world. This is the sixth. When a great dragon falls, the sound resonates across time and space. Got it. You're skeptical, so how does the story go? Fürschwing awakened along with Lofweir, Nebel Air, and Kaltenstein around the first decade of this century. She was first seen over the Harz Mountains. After a long flight announcing her presence, she began raining fire on every town and village she came across. Why the attack? Think she was protecting her lair? No one knows. Führerschwing was never engaged in dialogue. German military forces are said to have killed her over the Sox the year she emerged. This after months of fire, devastation, and terror. Her body was never recovered. Whenever I hear the body was never recovered, I immediately think faked her own death. Beware the holovids, my friend. They will rot your brain. Nevertheless, it is possible the Firewing still exists. Dragons are cunning. Quite cunning. And a sealed emergency zone is by its very nature sealed. We cannot know what happens inside with certainty. One must wonder what effect the radiation from a nuclear meltdown might have had upon her. What do you think? I think that we've reached the end of the information I have for you today. Or that the half-dream is willing to impart. She smiles. Either way, it is either time to buy something or move on. I gotta go. I see how it is. Only so much of the tale will be told for free. Let's hit up the coffee shop. It's your Sheenance, huh? Late Monica Schaefer's replacement? Looks you up and down, nods. Good. You look the part. You get right to business. Organization would like to retain your services. We already talked to this guy. Well, talked on the online thing. Yeah. Organization would like to retain your services for the indefinite future, but first, we're asking you to go on a trial run, an audition of sorts to prove that you're the right man for the job. Assuming you complete this trial of our satisfaction, I'll offer you a variety of simple tasks. All these should be achievable in the course of your everyday business. You won't need to go out of your way or expose yourself to much unnecessary risk. For each task you complete, you'll be rewarded handsomely, and there will be a bonus if you finish them all. I've piqued your interest. Will you accept our offer? Who do you work for, and how did you know where to find me? Organization knows everything worth knowing in Germany, including this small pond that is Berlin. Our best interests, however, to remain unknown to the world at large. For the time being, that's all you need to know. What does this audition pay? I can offer you $1,500, only if you complete the full audition, the run and post-run interview to our satisfaction. If you fail to perform up to our expectations, you'll receive no pay, no further offers. Well, that isn't very much for all that. It's an audition. Purpose of this trial is for you to prove your worth to us, not the other way around. Of course, you're free to decline if you wish. Know there are hundreds of runners in Berlin who would kill for the opportunity to work for us. We came to you because we think we see a glimmer of potential. If you prove us wrong, we'll happily take our offer elsewhere. Already got a lot going on, but why not? Good, very good. On to the task at hand. There's a man named Alishire, senior manager at Hermes Iricom, respected figure in the community. My organization also suspects him of working with pro-corporate extremists. These people are actively working to undermine the Flux state and pave the way for a corporate-controlled Berlin. My organization has no more desire to see Berlin fall to the corporations than you. However, we are hesitant to act on our suspicions without proof. That's where you come in. Keep talking. You will meet with a team that I've arranged for you. With their assistance, you will plant surveillance devices in his apartment. Take the U-Bahn to Frankfurter Tor and go alone. The rest of your team will meet you there. Hang on a second, I already have a team. You do, yes. But they're unsuitable for this job. Remember, this is a test of your abilities, not Iger's or Gloy's or Dietrich's. How do you know their names? Same way I know yours. You'll complete this trial with the team that I have assembled or not at all. It's important for us to know that you're willing to work within these limitations. So, will you work within the boundaries that I have described, or will you turn down an opportunity your fellow runners would kill for? Boy, that does sound sketchy. That sounds real sketchy. I think that's even too sketchy. Your loss. You come to your senses, you know where to find me. I'll be around for a few days. Till then, good day. Turk flashes his wry smile and winks at you knowingly. I'm told you've been quite busy of late, O wanderer of the shadows. My street rats tell me business is picking up. Is that the man who has taken over for Monica Burgazi? Who does it look like? Your rotundity? The Pope from the Vatican? Give him a soy calf, a big one. Put it on my account. I like the cut of his jib. A large soy calf. My, you are the generous one, Goldschmidt. You sure you can afford such a gesture? Fat man frowns. And a scone. I was going to say, and a scone as well. Nothing is too good for him. As you desire, O ample one. Turk whispers. Man is a moron, but he eats his weight in baklava and pastries, so who am I to care? Now, what would you like? Just killing time. Okay. He's got nothing important. Alright, I'm going to head back to the base. I want to get my payment from that last run, which we should be getting. Let's see what Blitz is up to. Blitz eyes wide and he sees the drone that you're carrying. He looks anxious. Oh, hey, Chief, how's it going? Found this drone in the hotel vault. Does that belong to you? Yeah, Chief, that's mine. I didn't want to say anything at the time, since it was my idea to have you loot the vault in the first place. It would save me some running around if you had come clean. I forgot about it. Honestly, Chief, just glad to see you're up and running again. How'd you pull that off, by the way? Well, I'm not sure if it's worth lying to him. I think he's lying to me. But let's play it up and up. Malik fixed the drone. She says that if you won't listen to anyone, it won't listen to anyone but you, though. Score. So, can I have it back? It's no use to me. Is it yours? Is it really yours, though? You know what? Have it. Let's see what he ends up doing with it. Stubs out a cigarette. I was hoping I'd see you. Have any other run lined up for you? I'm strapped for cash. Why the hell are you strapped for cash? The amount of work we've been doing, you should be rolling. What can I say, Chief? Tries thoroughly unconvincing smile, immediately seems to think better of it. I have expensive tastes. I was hoping for a straight answer. You've got a talent for deflection, Blitz. And you're annoyingly persistent. You must know I'm in debt. That's where all the money's going. In debt to who? He hesitates before responding. His voice carries an edge of annoyance. No offense, this is getting a little too personal, Chief. Debts are none of your business. You come to me begging for work and then tell me it's none of my business. No, Blitz, you tell me why you need that money. Shakes his head in exasperation. All right, fine. First off, you don't need to worry about anyone coming after me. My debts are to a bunch of old contacts. If I don't pay them, I'm going to lose them. In this line of work, it isn't smart to burn bridges. Second, before you ask, those debts for services rendered. It's in a tight spot, needed some help. I threw around a lot of IOUs to get it. Third and finally, the trouble I was in involved a girl. I'll tell you about it if you ask me to, but we're verging deep into personal feelings territory. So if you don't want to hear me sob over my ex-girlfriend, you drop the subject now. It's up to you, Chief. You really want to go down this road? Shall we keep this relationship professional? This is a professional relationship, and the last thing I want to hear about is your love life. I'm sure it's another good deflection of his, but we'll let it run. The last thing I want to do is talk about it, so we're even. Lopsided grin. Now, do me a favor and get out of here, okay? We smoke in peace. Uh-huh. Imagine that. The guy we got from the thing is shady. Oh, the DVDs are still available. Interesting. I guess we'll talk to the other people before we talk to Amsel. Dietrich greets you with a familiar smile. Sheenans, what's new? Well, I'm curious. Why did you switch from fronting a band to running the Shadows? Honestly, working the stage was getting boring, boss. Spitting and screaming at the world was fine and good when I was a kid. It didn't do it for me anymore. Dragon Slayer wanted me to fight a real enemy, so I left the band behind. I turned to the Shadows. Shrugs. I don't know. Guess I figured it'd be the best way to find one. Considering current events, I'd say you're not wrong about that. Yeah, I guess not. Feels kind of daunting, truth be told. It's exciting all the same. I've been looking for a worthy adversary for a while now. Kind of satisfying having a white whale to chase. How long have you been looking for a real enemy? Not too long. Ever since I took down the last one. The last one? Of course. Might be able to sit around feeling pleased with myself. I followed the Creator or the Moon Maiden, but the Dragon Slayer ain't that kind of idol. If I'm not drinking, I'm fighting. If I'm not doing either of those things, I'm looking for a bigger, better fight to get next time. Produces a flask from his jacket and raises it and salutes. Remarkably simple code to live by. Who was the last one? Gang boss. Great big orcish bastard called the Wild Schwein. Led the local chapter of the Horde. I had my sights set on him and his for a while. They'd hurt a lot of people. I figured they'd pose a challenge. Wasn't wrong about that, but I took him out in the end. When does this pattern end? Well, boss, the way I figure, it'll end when I pick a fight that I can't win. Smiled sadly. Might be this one. Maybe the next. It'll be hard to top a great dragon. That's the way the Dragon Slayer wants it. Who am I to refuse him? He turns away. It's enough talk for today, boss. Besides, you got other things to do, I'm sure. Thanks. Oh, Iger. Oh, boy. Let's see what she has to say. You approach Iger, turns to face you. Rifle has been field stripped. Laying in pieces a sheet of butcher paper. Arranged in a neat row along the edge of the paper. Bottles of copper solvent, bore cleaner, and lighter fluid. Our fearless leader returns. What do you need? Are we good now, Iger? Depends what you mean when you say good. I won't question your competence again, not in front of the others at least. I'm not going to lie, I still have concerns about you. What kind of concerns? Basic ones. I don't want to see history repeat itself. What history are you talking about? I'd rather not go into it, fearless leader. Let's just say that I've had bad luck with unexperienced teammates. Leave it at that. So is there something else you wanted to talk about, or come back to cleaning this rifle? What about your time in the KSK? No, I'm not in the habit of sharing war stories. Not with people who've never served. Doesn't have to be a war story. Just want a better idea of who I'm running with. Just looks you in the eye for a moment, evaluating. Finally shrugs. All right, you win. I owe everything to my time in the KSK, from my street name on down. So you tell me what you want to know. We'll see where it goes. Tell me about your team. She nods. Fair enough. Guess you've earned that. There are 8 of us. 2 commando squads working together as a single unit. Schmidt and Lang were combat deckers. Wolf was our rigger, combat engineer. Fisher handled demolitions. Braun was a medic. The rest of us, Metzger, Kruger, and myself, were weapons experts. Our mission was extraterritorial, technically illegal, but important enough to justify the risk. Been sent across the border into Poland. Russian mafia set up a cottage industry and human trafficking all along the Oder-Neisse line. It was our job to disrupt it. We were a good team, experienced. We went through a lot together. We chalked up a lot of kills. In our own way, I'd like to think we did some good. Who was in command? Metzger, best leader I've ever had the pleasure of serving under. Face clouds. He was a hell of a man. He went down with the rest of the team, everyone but me. So what happened to that team? No, that's one story I won't be telling. They died, that's all you need to know. Alright, what about your street name? Back when I was in basic training, a fellow recruit made a vulgar joke at my expense. Said that I reminded him of the north face of the Eiger, the Bernese Alps, huge and beautiful but dangerous to climb. His tone left little doubt as to what sort of climbing he had in mind. I think he was trying to proposition me in his clumsy way, poking me in front of the other recruits, trying to provoke a reaction. Anyway, he got one. I broke 3 of his ribs. The name stuck. Served him right. Eiger regards you with a critical eye. You might actually mean that. But then you may just be trying to get on my good side. Don't flatter yourself. I couldn't care less whether you liked me or not. Good. That's the right attitude. Be careful not to take it too far. You may not need your team's approval, but you do need its respect. Out in the field, nothing will kill you faster than losing the respect of your team. Good advice anywhere. By the way, I'm aware that it's more than a little ironic for me to be telling you this. After Monica's death, if you were the one who was dressing me down in front of Amsel and the rest. Well, anyway, I don't want to dwell on it. I want to say that I'm sorry for putting you in that position. She straightens and clears her throat. Anyway, you need anything else? Can I get back to prepping for the next run? No, we're good, thanks. Is there something else? Let's ask about that last run. Nice change of pace, simple job, straightforward objective. Not happy with the hit that our reputation took. You shouldn't be either. We need our clients. We can't afford to get blacklisted. Did the right thing in the end. Yeah. Sure thing, fearless leader. Good talk. Okay, so she's not totally pissed off anymore. Now let's go talk to Glory, Miss Monotone. First time since you met her? Since you met her, Glory's expression seems to brighten. Subtle, but it's there. You're sure of it. Sheenan's a pleasure, as always. Need anything? I didn't know any better. I'd think you were warming up to me. She studies your face for a moment before responding. I suppose you might say that. I don't talk to many people, Sheenan. It just doesn't seem to be worth the effort. I don't really feel much anymore. Not since... Caresses the chrome of her forearm with a hand made of articulated steel. This. Well, that's true. Why are you still talking to me? Suppose because you've shown an interest, because you haven't let me push you away. She locks eyes with you, expression is blank. I don't want to mislead you, Sheenan. I still don't feel anything. Not warmth or friendship or even trust. But I can appreciate the effort you're making. Something new. Worthy of exploring. Let's see. Well, how are you doing then? Golden as always. No problems here. You're going to tell me about that chrome you're sporting? Getting there. But you'll have to give me some time. The answers will come when they do. Said things went bad when you turned 14. Let's talk about it. No, I'd rather not. Why not? Because I don't see a reason to. The memories are unpleasant. Dredging them up doesn't serve any real purpose. You're wrong about that. The last time we talked, it had an impact on you. That's reason enough to continue. She pauses a moment to consider your words, troubled look. Suppose that's true. Feeling discomfort is better than nothing at all. Alright, here's the deal. I'm going to talk. You listen. When I'm done, I'm done. No complaints, no arguments. We'll see what happens. Deal? I guess. Right. 1,000-meter stare creeps back into her eyes. A moment later, she's locked away in her own head again, reliving memories that she's long since filed away. So a few days after my 14th birthday, I began to express magically. You're magically active? I was. She gestures at her cyberware-riddled body. Not anymore. Another long pause. Glory becomes more animated. Anyway, I turned 14, and I awakened. Don't even remember how my parents found out about it anymore. I think my dad caught me playing their therapist. Yeah, no kidding, man. They all got problems, don't they? It really is. So that's the job of a leader, to also be a therapist. You're not wrong, man. Don't even remember how my parents found out about it anymore. I think my dad caught me playing with a tiny city spirit that I coaxed out of a pile of garbage, something like that. With everything that happened afterward, those days are kind of a blur. What I do remember is my father's response to the revelation that this little girl was a witch, a hex. He beat the living shit out of me with his fists. and then his belt, and then a claw hammer that he grabbed out of his toolbox. All the while, my mother was screaming and flailing at him. She took a couple of licks with the hammer, too. What about the neighbors? Did anyone call the police? Well, sure they did. Our neighbors were perfectly decent people. Even if they couldn't admit it to themselves, they knew what my father was up to. When they heard a woman and a little girl screaming bloody murder, they were the first to pick up the comm. Unfortunately, police response times can leave a little something to be desired. I assume they showed up eventually, but I'll never know. I was out of there well before anyone showed up to intervene. We'll get to that in a second. Finally, after what felt like an hour, Dad stopped tuning me up with the hammer. I had broken ribs, busted arm, couldn't see out of my left eye. My entire right side was covered with one giant bruise. I was bleeding all over the place, making a real mess of the carpet. The old bastard spat on me, his bleeding, crying daughter. Spat on me and told me that I was de Terfos here, the devil's whore. Then he kicked me out of the house. As I was crawling away, my father told me that if he or any of his cruise-ritter brothers ever saw me again, they'd treat me as the Berlin chapter treats the enemies of God. You're not familiar with how the cruise-ritters here in Berlin deal with heretics. It's decidedly less pretty than what my dad and his buddies did to their victims. I got the hint. Next morning, I hitched a ride out of Stuttgart. Wow. Huh. It's a hell of a story. All right. Why didn't you go to the hospital? Oh, I did, but not in Stuttgart. I went to a local hospital with the kind of injuries Dad gave me. There'd be questions, and I couldn't afford to stay in town any longer than I had to. Even if my dad wound up getting arrested for beating me, the rest of the local cruise ridders would have found me. I'd have wound up skinned alive and thrown into the Neckar. I wound up in Tübingen. I figured it'd be a safe enough place to find medical attention and maybe to call home. It's not far from Stuttgart. There's a huge student community that I figured could blend into. The university there has a decent magic department. My ride dropped me off the university hospital, and they patched me up pretty good. Had some questions for me about how I got so beaten up, but I lied and told them I'd been mugged, which played nicely into my complete lack of cash credit and identification. She pauses for a moment, looks down at the floor, eyes fixed on you, visibly tense. We're going to fast forward through the next few years. I was a kid on the street. Got by as best I could, doing whatever I had to. The rest we can leave up to your imagination, good? Let's see. Just looking to see what our options are here. Yeah, fine. Good. Clenched jaw relaxes. Tension drains for shoulders. Thanks. Anyway, I lived on the street for a few years. Got used to being hungry all the time. Got used to getting rained on. Got by. Painfully aware that I had magical talents without any kind of training or guidance. Didn't really know how to use or develop them. Truth be told, they scared me. I more or less ignored them. So it just sort of went like that, until a few days after my 17th birthday. Then I met Marta, and everything changed. Marta was a sweet girl. First, I took her for a street kid like me. Her clothes were a little ratty. She seemed comfortable being near me. She also looked well-fed and happy. Those were two things I hadn't been in years. We started hanging out, and before I knew what was happening, I was in love. Make sure you drink your drink, don't get a dry throat. I know, man, there is so much dialogue in this game. There's a genuine attraction between Marta and me, I think. But I also think that a lot of my affection for her came from the fact that she was the first person in years to give a damn about me. She cared, and I loved her for that. She pauses, looks flustered, composure cracked. Go ahead, keep going. She stares at you for a beat and nods. A few ragged breaths later, she continues. Marta told me about a place where they'd been hanging out. She'd been hanging out. She invited me to join her. It was called Fjorstal, the fireplace. Sort of a commune for dispossessed youth. Turns out a lot of the street kids I'd known over the years had moved there. The way they disappeared, I assumed they'd been kidnapped or killed or gone back to their parents. They were all here. I remember being kind of angry about it, like, how did everybody get the memo about this but me? Marta calmed me down. She was good at helping me work through my feelings. I wound up following her to Fjorstal. To a street kid, it was basically paradise. The owner, a guy named Harrow, had set up this little farm just outside Tübingen. and Schaunbook Forest. Schaunbook is officially a nature park, but not many people go there nowadays. Too much fear of paranormal animals, I guess. Anyway, park or not, it's plenty big enough for us to hide in. It's also safe and pretty, and the farm was well stocked with food. Most importantly, here still give us a sense of community and stability we'd never had on the street. We loved Harrow for that. Came like a surrogate father to us. She pauses again. You recognize the distinctive flush in her cheek. She seems to have come out of her reverie. It's enough for now. I need to process all this, and I don't want to continue forward till I've had a chance to do that. I know this all happened years ago, but I guess it's still pretty raw to me. And I ask you to give me some space for a while. She turns away. Frost begins to creep back into her voice. We can pick it up later. Okay. Yappity yappity. So we got, freaking tough girl Iger, I don't know what you want to call her. Emotionless, whatever. We got Shady, what's his name? Blitz. Old man Dietrich. Telling us stories. Alright, let's check our inbox. One unread message. Job, hijack shipments. You value new hardware coming into the cruise bazaar, we need to talk. One of my weapon shipments was hijacked by a local gang. And promise 500 Nuyen. If you recover the shipment, I'll have some new gear on the shelf. Come see me for details. Oh, really? That's the weapons guy. Interesting. Jobs directory. Let's claim some payment for that pharma cleanup. There we go. 2,500. Submit to the job as finished and await the response. A few moments later, a message pops up. No sense in missing words. Your job performance was satisfactory at best. Your fee will be transferred immediately. Enjoy it while it lasts, because you'll never work for us again. Fooks. Well, fook you too. Payment message pops up. Payment details. Yeah, I see how this is going to work. Payment from client 15. Deductions for crew salary, ammunition, and resupply. Automatic deduction for Alice funds. Remainder sent to account 2,500. 15,000 sure dwindled fast, didn't it? Wow. What is this one? Prototype extraction. She didn't find a complete transcript of the conversation with Herr Schmidt, potential client. As you see, the details of the job a bit more vague than I would like. Payout is substantial. Reading the transcript, you may choose whether or not to accept the job. If you respond in the affirmative, our client will be notified. I'll make all necessary preparations. Other things. Schmidt has provided me the device to assist you. He calls it a little black box. Apparently it can't be used to compromise the power and security systems of the run site. If you have to take the job, be sure to take it with you. A moment later, glowing blue screen. Okay. Greetings, Zaramzel. Can I trust this connection is secure? Naturally. To whom I have the pleasure of speaking, call me Herr Schmidt. Very well, Schmidt. You have business for me. I have a job for your team. Simple matter. Judging what I have heard of the team, I imagine they will be well suited to the task. Go on. The interests I represent have learned AG Chemi Europa is working on a company-wide project. Something very secret and very new. Reliable sources inform me, keeping a working prototype of this new venture at the Berlin facility. I see. Your employers wish to acquire the prototype. Naturally. What is this project? If you want my team to grab the prototype, they'll need to know what they're looking for. I'm not at liberty to say. I can tell you the prototype has been branded Mark 6. I can tell you that your team will find it on the 25th floor of the Berlin facility in the office of one Albert Haushofer. Further, I can assist your team in disabling building security and gaining access to the 24th floor. From there, however, they'll be on their own. Such vagueness can be dangerous, Schmidt. I will not commit my team to a run without better understanding of what the job entails. Facing such dangers is the purpose of a Shadowrunner, Herr Amsel. Your team will be rewarded handsomely for their services. My employers have set aside 20,000 for the job. Consider it hazard pay if you wish. Make it 25,000 or look somewhere else. 22.5, final offer. Very well, I'll pass your offer on to the team. Are there any details you can provide? Haushofer's office will be locked behind a vault door. Lock is old-fashioned, one of the mechanical variety. I'll provide your team with a copy of the key. We'll also supply you with a little black box, solid-state device your team can use to override a variety of building systems. Your team will enter through the facility's underground garage. When your team has acquired the Mark 6, have them exit through the same garage. I'll have a van waiting to extract them. Thank you, Schmidt. I'll pass the offer to the team. Good day, Amsel. Accept the job. I'm going to decline for now. Okay. The data steal is the one from, what's his name? Sam. Status of the Alice Fund. Current funds, 17.5. I need my own money. I'm not going to deposit what I got. We got to be equipped. Let's see what's going on in the Shadowland BBS. Transis Highlander, best new deck. Just got one of these from a Transis Neuronet rep. Wants me to sell them in my store, so I took the puppy for a test drive. Signal quality is insane. Makes for huge difference. Comfort decking fatigue. I can stay jacked in for hours and feel fine. Last session I had set a timer so I wouldn't forget to eat. Specs on that thing look impressive, but I'm an Allegiance man. Does the comfort really make that much of a difference? Decks are generally beaters anyway. Allegiance, what are you doing with that thing? Playing video games? Any serious decking is going to require way more horsepower than that thing can push, even overclocked. Only a crappy decker blames their gear. I do just fine, thanks. How much is Transis paying you to post this shice on here? No more posts. Okay. Help drowning in junk messages. Oi, chummers, I could use your help. Every time I jack in the Matrix these days, I'm flooded with junk mail. There's so much. Can't even see. Can anyone help me? Rolling Thunder. Great, another newbie who thinks he's on a tech support board. Hey, stuff it. I wouldn't ask, but I'm desperate. I can't deck like this. Alright, Thunder, calm down. Sounds like a ad bot is keyed onto your deck. Poking around anywhere sketchy lately? I don't need details. Simple yes or no. Will do. Smiling Bandit. No, Bandit, haven't been anywhere like that. I swear, please help me. What you want to bet he gave his personal info to some scam site? Bet you 10 to 1 odds. No, I don't think so. All I've done is make an online dating profile. Let me guess. Meet and mate? Smiling Bandit. How did you guess, Rolling Thunder? That's not a real dating site, Thunder. It's a place where desperate people go to get infected with malware. What do I do? How do I make it stop? I don't know. Buy a new deck. Best of luck. Whoops. Okay. So we've got 2 jobs here. I've got another one I need to go finish. Yeah, look at this, man. Resolve the situation in the sewers. Got to talk to Amsel. Maybe go do the job for Sam. We got lots of work. That's a good thing, I guess. Let's go talk to Amsel. Sheenans, welcome back. I have news for you. In your absence, I've been looking into Harfeld Manor. Whatever Feuerschwing is up to, it is both large-scale and well-funded. I've uncovered a money trail leading from holding companies all over the world to an offshore fund with a dummy address. From there, all that freshly laundered money flows directly into Harfeld Estate. Why would a dragon have investors? That doesn't make any sense. Doubtful the Firewing's pawns even know where their money is going. As typical of draconic plots, uncover a stream of money flowing behind the scenes, and there's a fair chance you'll find a dragon at the receiving end of it. To a dragon, conspiracy is second nature. Okay, but the dragon has... So what? The dragon has money. This isn't new information. Harfeld Manor reeks of wealth. True, but at the very least, this information helps to establish where all the money is coming from. Continue digging into this while you and the team tackle your next run. With luck, I'll have more information to share on your return. Sounds good, Paul. One last thing, Sheenans. Lee was able to restore the readable surface of one of Green Winter's DVDs. If you'd like to take a look, you can find it sitting beside the player. I'll check it out. Very good. Lee is still working on the other DVDs from the bundle. Many of them are extensively damaged. Getting anything off of them has proven to be a chore. Told me that she'll be in touch if and when she makes any headway. Thanks, Paul. Well, let's go check out the DVD player. All right. Load the second DVD. Oh, man. Many more tracks. Software of the DVD is punctuated by occasional rattle. All right. Track 1. Screen goes black. Green Winners appears on the screen. Timestamp on the video reads November 11th, 2054. All right. As I said in my last recording, I've been having trouble finding hard facts on Feuerschwing, so I thought I'd open things up a bit. Let's see what the rumor mill has to say. Screen jumps. Winners reappears in a different location. He's now clutching a mug of soy calf in both hands. There are bags under his eyes. Well, that was enlightening. Assuming any of it was true, that is. So for the past 5 hours, I've been poking around some of the crazier fringe theories related to dragons and the socks. As a reminder, the socks is an radiated wasteland between France and Germany. Got zoned off back in 2008 after the Cattenom Gao reactor meltdown. Anyway, there are all kinds of rumors floating around about the place. I've heard stories about a walled city in there that operates on a survival of the fittest, kill-or-be-killed basis. Some sort of like a nightmare inversion of Berlin. All the anarchy, but none of the stability the F-state provides. Radiation poisoning, cancer, and mana pollution are just the icing on the cake. When Adrian helped the Luftwaffe shoot down Feuerschwing, she crashed into the socks. That much is well known. What isn't as well known are all the modern-day myths that have risen about her since. Tonight, I've heard an earful. Chatted up a girl who claimed to be a ghost rat. That's a smuggler who operates in the socks. She told me about a dragon cult called the Disciples of Cleaning Fire. Apparently, these cultists worship some sort of radioactive ghost dragon. Could be Feuerschwing, could be nothing. It's worth digging into all the same. A ghost dragon? Another thing that my little ghost rat told me. Popular rumor in the socks, Feuerschwing's astral form was, I guess you'd say, mutated by all the background radiation. Some of the glow punks out there say that she shed her body like an old coat. Others say she's trapped, doomed to languish, an intangible radioactive ghost. I don't know how much credence to give to any of that. After all, I don't have any proof that my ghost rat is even a ghost rat. She might be, but she could also be a run-of-the-mill glow punk. Maybe she's just yanking my chain. She's never even been into the socks at all. Who knows? It's food for thought anyway. I don't know whether the thought of some radioactive ghost dragon thing is any scarier than a genuine dragon. It's interesting all the same. Now the big question, will any of this get me any closer to finding Adrian? I'm going to go out on a limb and say no, but you can never tell. A ghost, radioactive mutant ghost dragon? Are there any more adjectives we can add on to that? Maybe cyborg ninja, alien, ghost, radioactive dragon? Turtle? Vampire? It's Dracula again. Damn it. Dracula's back. Okay. Track 2. Screen goes black for a moment. Winners appears on the screen the next day. Alright, let's continue thinking outside the box. After the Dragonfall. Teenage, there we go. Thunder Cougar Falcon Bird, yes. Thank you. Magic. Don't forget magic. Or sorceress or something. Wizard. Lich. Let's continue thinking outside the box. Yep. Teenage, yeah. After the Dragonfall, the great dragon Kaltenstein came flying into the socks to rescue Firewing, but he was driven off, some say killed, by Loftware and Nebulair. So, what if there's another dragon involved in all this? Grabs a thick leather-bound tome from a shelf behind him, licks a finger, and begins to leaf through it. Alright, so let's run down the list of major dragons that could be helping her. First, there's Golden Worm Loftware, CEO of Saderkrupp, quite possibly the single most dangerous being on Earth. Loftware's a local boy, so he'd be in position to help Feuerschwing. He certainly has the financial capability to help her. He'd send a small army into the socks if he wanted to. So he's definitely got the means, but I can't see how he'd have the motive. He actively prevented the Firewing's rescue back in 2012, after all. Same thing is true for Nebulair. Let's scratch both of them off the list. Flips a page, frowning. We've got Aiden, the Great Sirish. Bat Metal. Yeah. Nice. I'm telling you. What's worse than a dragon? A radioactive mutant ghost dragon that's also Thunder Cougar, Falcon Bird, teenage bat metal lich cyborg. Yeah. We've got Aiden, the Great Sirish. He's operating out of Turkey. By all accounts, he's not a fan of Loafware. They're actively competing for territory in the Middle East. I suppose that could be a considered motive. Reviving the Firewing might cause problems for the Golden Worm. But would he risk a war with Satyr by straying into Loafware's territory? Again, I don't think that's likely. Turns another page. There's Celadir out in Wales. He's pretty heavily invested in Transys and Euronet, so he's got the money. Really? So he could piss off another dragon by doing that other job. Right? I don't know how that would work. Too busy dealing with the BTL killer scandal that Transys is going through out in London to get its claws dirty in the socks. Flips the page. Dunkelzahn, out in the UCAS, shakes his head and slams the tome shut. Nah, this is a waste of time. The more I think about it, the more convinced I am the Firewing is acting alone. Dragons don't cooperate unless they absolutely have to. After all, why bother making nice with your equals? You've got the entire planet full of pawns at your disposal. They don't need to work together. They have us to exploit. Oh, man. This guy just is like the conspiracy theory guru here. Track 3. Track loads, clearly corrupt. The screen fills with meaningless stream of text. I'm looking to see if there's anything here that makes any sense whatsoever. Not necessarily. Disappears, you find yourself back at the menu. This file is partially garbled. You recognize a few words here and there, but they're interspersed amidst a solid block of corrupted text. Vauclair. Still big bro. Still searching for Firewing. Swear to Nuyen, I will find you. It's the last. Not getting any closer. Swear to new research. Turning up. Don't know who something. Track 5. File is corrupted. Screen fills with a meaningless assortment of ASCII characters. Yeah, it looks pretty screwed up. Track 6. Screen goes black, and the same digital chime that you heard on the Dragonfall DVD plays again. Static fills the air, followed by that same familiar electronic whine. Display goes live. While Claire looks haggard, his eyes are heavily bagged and bloodshot. His hair is mussed. He holds a cigarette in an unsteady hand. Hermie, it's me. I can't sleep. I don't know where you are. Out having fun, no doubt. Maybe flirting with one of those unattainable beauties you're always chasing. Tries to smile, but it disappears. Takes a drag on the cigarette. That's good. One should live a pleasant, normal life, after all. One of us should. Rubs his eyes. I can still smell the smoke, Hermie. It's almost a year later. I can still taste the stench of burning corpses. While I sleep, I hear the sirens and the screams. There's no sound in this world as horrible as a burn victim screams. Doctors would call this PTSD, I'm sure. They'd have me in therapy, maybe dose me up on SSRIs like they do the veteran soldiers. He chuckles and takes another drag. Quite a story for the tabloids. The great dragon slayer Adrian Vauclair, mentally incapable of wrestling with his own demons. No therapy for me. Certainly no medication. I have a reputation to live up to, however poorly deserved it is, and however little I want it. Dragon is still alive, Hermie. That I'm certain. One day I will find her, and then perhaps I'll be able to sleep through the night. Display goes black. Okay. Exposition aplenty. All the exposition you ever wanted. Alright, let's save. We haven't done that in a while. Alright. I guess we already told that one guy we're going to go help out with the sewer. And I want to go talk to the weapons guy who's right next to him. So let's go do that before we take on any other jobs. Goodness knows, it's probably been 2 days since I've been outside, all the talking we've done. Alright. I do want to get weapons. How much money do I got? 5 grand. Let's get those weapons first. How am I set up for equipment? You know what? I don't have any grenades on me. Do I have any in my stash? We're gonna want some. We're gonna want some grenades. Let's go. Let's grab a couple of grenades right now. Midline frag grenade. Give me 2. And I want that new shotgun. Hold on. Currently got the sawed-off Benelli. The very first one. Damage 10. Yeah. So, I want the new one that I saw. I saw a new one. It was damage 16. Where is it? I swear I saw it. There it is. Remington 990. Gimme, gimme. Let's put you away. Wait. Where's my... Oh, I see. Okay, so I can have more than one equipped, but that doesn't really make a lot of sense. Alright. I got 1 grenade. I don't think I need both of these right now. Let's put one of those away. I thought I bought 2 grenades. Oh, there it is. Okay. Don't know if I want to take this job right this minute. Yeah, let's go see what's... Yeah. I know he's got another job, but we need to... We're going to go do this one. We're going to enter the sewers. Maybe we can find the Teenage Mutant Ninja Ghost Dragon Bat Metal Lich. Assemble the team and head in. We're just going to take our regular people. And is any of this stuff increased, or do I have to buy their stuff? I haven't been looking into that. She's got her inventory full. Well, those look like they've been refreshed at least. I wonder if this inventory looks fine. What I'm wondering is... Cyber Lich, yes, thank you. Exactly. I'm wondering if their weapons automatically upgrade, or if I'm going to have to get them some other stuff. Seven damage pistol, 3 damage hand razors. Let me see that real quick. So we got 3 damage hand razors, 7 damage pistol. Let me see if I can buy something better. Just out of curiosity, or can I even equip them? It looks like I can. Okay. His pistols are here. Hold on a minute. Damage 10. Heavy pistol. Damage 12. Alright, not too many different things here. Looks like she's got the best one. It's got melee weapons. It's got a Ruger 16 damage, which I think is what... That's what Iger had. There's 18 Smart Link, but I don't see anything better. She doesn't have a Smart Link Cyber upgrade at the moment. He doesn't have any other things like Razor Claws, so I don't think I can switch those out. Probably shouldn't. Doesn't have any like throwing daggers or anything either, so I don't see a point in upgrading anything. Okay. So, let's take our team in to the sewers. Alright. So, I don't think I'm going to need... I'm definitely taking Glory. Probably Dietrich and Iger. I don't really trust Blitz, to be honest. I don't think we're going to need a Decker in the sewers. That seems pretty unlikely. You never know. This game always surprises you that way. Ghostly labyrinth of tunnels and dead-end passageways makes up the network of sewers beneath the cruise bazaar. You climb down the ladder into the shallow underworld, reel at the wave of foul smells that wash over you, clogging your sinuses, saturating your clothes. As your eyes adjust to the light, you find yourself standing in the edge of a narrow channel of murky gray-green water. The rush of churning water echoes down the tunnel. We gotta have a sewer level. You catch a flash of motion in peripheral vision, something man-sized, moving fast, flitting across the far end of the tunnel. You strain your eyes to see, but no avail. The thing, whatever it is gone. Okay, we can, of course, go through our inventory one more time. Yeah, that's just part of her body. It's locked. Just that's who she is. That's what she is. All right. I wonder how she shoots the gun if she's got razor claws. I think it'd be hard pulling the trigger with the long finger things. But who am I to judge? I guess it's fine. Okay. Also, is she entirely... How much of her is cyborg? Because if she's got those kind of fingers all the time, how does she wipe her butt? Just questions you can have. Very carefully, I guess, would be the answer to that. It's like the Edward Scissorhands problem. We gotta fix some water pumps. Maybe she uses the 3 seashells. This looks too easy. Pump 1 status console. Operations control. Access status. Stopped. Analysis. South turbine water flow failed. South turbine has been deactivated. Steady water flow is stopped. Pump test running past. The pump is operational, not receiving full water flow from south turbine. Pump operations rerouted to the facility's central computer system. Bathroom usage is automated, yeah. Pump 2 operations. Status. Pump 2 is stopped. South turbine water flow failed. Same thing. Pump has been clogged. Pump cannot be resolved till water flow has been restored. Pump is shut down completely, then restarted. Operations rerouted to the central computer. Okay, so we're going to have to go to the south. Alright, I saw something down here. Metahuman bones have been picked clean. Oh, good. There's something down here with us, folks. Not surprised. I hope you used your automated bathroom. Hi, 15, with that raid. What's going on? Thank you, thank you. Hey. Not too much. How was your milk run? I assume that's what you were doing. Was leg 1. Ooh. Corpse has been eviscerated. Its limbs have been torn clean off. Rib cage is oddly deformed. Tattered shreds of blue maintenance uniform hang loosely off its chest. So let's search the body. Find a well-worn manual entitled Wartung Shenbuk, Osgabe 2042. We'll get to that in a minute. Didn't do all of it. It was good. Next stream probably be like 3 legs. Oh, right on. Book is filled with depictions of turbine and pump cross-sections, tools, and descriptions of maintenance procedures. A few of the pages have been bookmarked with colorful bits of paper. Yellow bookmark. Dominated by a detailed illustration of turbine cross-section, scrawled in the margin, 822896. Green bookmark. Notes written in the margins of this page you don't recognize in the language. The only word you can make out is computer, written several times. Let's pocket that and leave. Maintenance guy's code. Okay. What's over here? What a weird sound. Inspect. Mangled beyond recognition. Yay, a corpse. Turbine controls. Turbine is currently powered down. Activate. Safety lock has been engaged. Please input authorization key to proceed with activation. Let's open that up. What was it again? It was 866 something. Oh, sorry. 822896. Activate the turbine. Turbine whirs to life. Oh, good. The game saved. I'm sure that doesn't mean anything at all. Uh-oh. Here come the mutants. Actually, I don't know what they are. Feral ghoul. Yeah. It's mutants. I mean, we'll just take a couple pot shots. Get out of here. Takes a lot of damage. Stim it up. Pump it up. Pump it up. Okay. Dietrich. Actually, you know what? I think he will throw an aim on Iger. I guess we could drop another aim. He'll just be an aim guy this time. Buff. Buff, buff, buff. Okay. Iger's turn. 82% shot over there. That's pretty good. We'll turn it up to 97. Okay. Where are you going? It's a lot of ghouls, man. Alright. Glory's right out there at the moment. Oh, did he bleed to death? I think that guy bled to death. Alright, good. Well, that seems alright. Let's just keep shooting then. Let's see what Iger's got for shots. 81. We'll take that. Dead. And I guess we'll move forward. Okay. What are we gonna have Dietrich do? Could hit this guy. It would make it easier to hit him. Only 41% though. You know what? We'll do it. We'll just get this guy. Missed. Alright. Well, time to go strike. Going berserk. Alright, let's switch over to her first. Because she could probably do her twin slash adjacent. I don't know if that's going to hit that guy or not. Is it? It should. Okay, he's down. Let's go with Iger. Steady shot. Oh, really? 94% missed? Come on now. Alright, now one thing I'm worried about is if I attack with him, I may hit her. We don't want that to happen, so switch over to Dietrich. Guess we should have done the nerve bolt. Are you kidding me? There we go. Okay, I'm really hesitant to fire my shotgun. So let's move here and get a better 99. All right. I don't know where that other one ran off to. Probably to find help. Slice and dice. Alright, I'm gonna have her move out. Now I can fire. Okay. So we've made some friends. Can I get down here? I don't know where he went. That one guy ran off. I don't think we can get down here. Doesn't look like it. Okay, what? Wait a minute, what's that over there? Oh, we were back there, but not... I don't know why that's leaking, but sure. I guess we're fine. Let's just open this door and everything will be fine. Perfectly fine. I'm sure there's not a giant monster of some kind lurking around here. Oh, look, more ghouls. Okay, okay. Well, you done asked for it, so let's give it to you. Let's see. I think we're too close to pull off the AoE. It's like a bad spot to do it. So we'll just nerve bolt this guy back here. We'll try again. It's fine. Okay. Iger. %. Wow. Let's go with this shot then. And Glory, get on up there and slice and or dice. Oh, coming from behind, are we? The old sneak attack. Hit them both. And then use an action to move. We'll go back here. Cover our backside because we know somebody's coming. It also gives me the opportunity to fire without causing any extra trouble. Oh, you got the Florida man. Thank you so much. Yep. Let me get that just a second here. I'll just move over here so I got a slightly better shot. Alright, those two are down. And Dietrich. It looks like we could summon a spirit if we really needed to. Aims for friends. Alright, let's see where the monsters are. Alright, we got a ghoul. Alright. Let me grab the Florida Man story. Thank you so much. Hi. Oh my. Heck of a story there, it looks like. Okay. There we go. Alright, well. Time to go swing, I guess. Hit him. Oh. She doesn't have the pump. Well, I don't know if we're going to need it. That's fine. Claw him up. A friend, you say? Or how many more there's going to be. Kind of don't want to waste that. Don't want it to be on cooldown. That's what I mean. When there's only a couple. Well, let's attack. Let's just swing on this one, and then we're gonna have her move back. Again, only for shotgun's sake. Reload. All right. Swinging on me, huh? All right. Well, I'll tell you how we're going to fix that. How about a shotgun to the face? We're a little too close to get a good shot, but that's fine. There we go. Alright, no worries. We're fine. Operations control. Water flow operations control initializing, done. Restart pump 1. Fully operational. Restart pump 2. Blockage detected. Clearing obstruction. Done. Pump restart is completed with success. Running diagnostic success. Okay. That was it. That wasn't it. Shambling mound of ragged flesh stumbles toward you as a look of desperation in its eyes. Please don't shoot. The ghoul's breath reeks of rotting meat. We're not like the others. I don't believe you. Oh, please listen to me. The ghoul takes another faltering step. The Krieger strain takes a heavier toll on some of us than others. Many of my kin have been driven mad by the virus, but I am still sane. Krieger strain? Of HMWHVV, the virus that has infected us, that has twisted us into this. We're not monsters, sir. We're people with an illness. Incurable for now. Some of us cling to hope. You may think of us as lepers if you wish. Keep talking. We lived down here under the cruise bazaar for years. For all that time, this place has provided refuge from the world above. We traded our labor for sustenance, both for ourselves and our feral brothers. We survived. But now our food supply is being interrupted. And the ferals have gone mad with hunger. They're a danger to everybody, even us. You worked for food. Who was feeding you? The doctor, topsider from your cruise bazaar. He kept us fed. Contract guaranteed it. Under the terms of our deal, we maintained the pumps that keep the cruise bazaar sewage flowing. Return, the doctor gave us medical waste to eat. Proper rationing, we found we could get by on what he gave us. The Decker monitored both sides to ensure our mutual cooperation, but with her death, the doctor has reneged on the deal. Without the food guaranteed by the contract, the feral ones have gone mad. In their madness, they've made it too dangerous for us to maintain the pumps. Interesting. Was the Decker named Monica? Yes. Dr. Escabel? Yes, his contributions kept our community alive, helped us thrive. Now that Decker is gone, he has demanded payment for our feedings. We have no money. He does not care. He tells us we must find some or he will let us starve. So you were the reason why the sewer system took care of itself. Yes. In truth, we would still work on the pumps even without the doctor's payments. We love our occupation. It helps us to feel human. The changes wrought by the Krieger strain require us to eat human flesh. If we don't, we wither and die. Without regular feedings, we have no choice but to hunt for food. I think I have a solution to the problem. Yes, please, whatever you can do. Our situation is desperate. I'm going to have a talk with Dr. Escabel. Yes, perhaps you convince him where we could not. We have a comlink provided by the Decker. It is a direct line to Escabel's office. If you call him, he will answer. Where's the comm at specifically? Because this is the operations control, not the comm. Maybe back here. Comlink. Pick up the comlink receiver. It's a custom job, cobbled together. The jumble of high-end parts reminds you of your mission computer. Definitely Monica's handiwork. A series of staccato clicks, the connection is made. Escabel's voice pours into your ear. It's thick with a blend of irritation and insolence. Calling me to beg again, you might as well hang up now. I've been bled by you people for too long now. There are plenty of chop shops and organ leggers out there who pay good money for... You're not talking to a ghoul, Doc, and I don't beg. Sheenans. Tries to hide the surprise in his voice. He doesn't do a good job. Wait, what are you doing on this line, my friend? Very interesting conversation with some of your long-term customers. Well, I don't know what those things have told you, Sheenans. They're not customers. They never paid me a thing for my services, and... Cut the shit, Doc. We both know what they've been doing for the Cruise Bazaar. Yes, for the Cruise Bazaar, but not for me. Why should I continue to give them valuable material for free when... You signed a contract. I expect you to honor it. Contracts don't last forever. You'll forgive me for saying so, but I see no good reason to continue honoring this one. My clinic is a business, not a charity. Not giving your new friends any more biomaterial unless they pay me for it. Ghouls don't have any money, you know that. Maybe they have something else that you want. Hey, Kit Kat, what's going on? Hopped in to say hi, won't be staying. Didn't get much sleep last night. Turn in early. Yeah, no worries, man. Thanks for stopping in. Saying hello. It's all good. Let's see if we can make up another offer. What, like the barter system? I don't think so. I can't imagine what a bunch of sewer-dwelling monsters would have much to trade. They're people, Doctor, not monsters. They've already been working for their meals. You can come up with other things for them to do. Interesting suggestion. Line goes quiet. Might be able to work with that. Tell you what, tell their leader I'll continue feeding them. In return, they'll keep the sewers maintained like they used to. Agree to do odd jobs when I call. Just so we're all on the same page, what sort of odd jobs are we talking about? The sort that a pack of bloodthirsty ghouls might be good at. Use your imagination. I don't know if I like that. They're not bloodthirsty. Only the ferals are. Ghouls that I've spoken to are intelligent and kind. I don't think they want to do that dirty work for you. That's tough for them. I'm sorry, this is my material we're talking about. They want to keep getting it. They need to provide something of value to me. You all know they have nothing of value to provide. You've heard my offer. They can do what I tell them to, or they can find their food somewhere else. Doesn't matter to me either way. I don't think I'm okay with this. It sounds a little sketchy. Well, then we're at an impasse because I won't continue to feed these monsters for free. Previous deal was brokered by your dear departed Monica. Without wanting to sound indelicate, it died with her. Debating whether or not it's worth revealing that secret to the people. I'd offer to pay, but money's kind of a problem at the moment. We need to make lots of money. Because we are going to be in a lot of debt in a couple of days. How hollow would this threat be? It's probably not a smart move to threaten the doctor with his life. We kind of need his services. Maybe a little blackmail. Sorry to hear you say that. I'm as sorry as you'll be when I reveal your little secret to the people of the Cruise Bazaar. Do that, you'll be getting your ghoul friends killed. Metbox will storm down here with their arsenal and wipe them out. No, they'll come, but the ghouls will already be gone. You, on the other hand, will not be so lucky. There's a pause. He speaks again. His tone is guarded. What do you mean by that? Knife cuts both ways, Doc. What do you think your neighbors will do when they find out you've been feeding human flesh to a pack of ravenous ghouls for over a year? This whole plan was your friend's idea. Your sainted Monica is dead. And this is how I do business. So tell me, what's it going to be, Doc? A long pause, finally a sigh. Tell your friends I've changed my mind. Their feedings will resume directly, no additional cost. It's a click as he disconnects the line. There we go. One way or another, we figured it out. Skinned that cat, I guess. You're back. Spoken with Escabel. You can expect your regularly scheduled feedings to start up again any day now. Thanks, Topsider. This means more to us than you can know. We'll make it work one way or another. What's this over here? Oh. 140 Nuyen just laying around. And what was behind this door over here? A locker? Some hyper. We'll send it to the stash. All right. Will it be so easy getting out, or will there still be ferals? That was an interesting little side mission. Almost reminds me of something you'd see in Fallout. Fresh air of the Cruise Bazaar is welcome relief after your time in the sewers. Cool breeze drifts across the street, carrying with it smells of food being prepared, cheap alcohol being poured, and fires lit against the cold. Stench of the sewers, however, still lingers in your nose. Bad olfactory aftertaste. At least the pumps are working again. Sewage overflowing in the streets would certainly smell far worse. That and a freaking ghoul riot coming out. We'd have some chud stuff going on, man. Or karma. Very nice. Alright, we have got jobs for days, but I think before we go do any of those, we're going to go head back into the base. Just to check in real quick. It's a good place to save as well. See if Blitz is doing anything. Nah, nothing important. He's not going to have any thoughts on that last run. Our guys leveled up. Or some of our people have leveled up, which is good. Let's go ahead and get that taken care of. Everybody, hopefully, has got some leveled up. Biotech, dodge, rifle, and shotgun +1. We get a choice now between frag grenade boost. Oh, I see. Or a flashbang grenade. I don't know if Iger's going to really... Let's see what else we got here. Blitz has level 3, quickness +1, even though he wasn't there. Basic Cyber Eyes upgraded. Accuracy increases 3% for a total of 6. Or... now pierces 1 point of armor with the submachine gun. I think we'll go with the SMG upgrade. Okay, and then Glory gets strength, intelligence, range, combat, biotech, dodge, and unarmed, all bonused. An upgraded trauma kit or an upgraded med kit. Ooh. Places the basic med kit. I think we're going to give the upgraded med kit. We rarely ever use our trauma. I don't think we have to worry about that as much. I'd rather just do medical. Dietrich. Earth attunement or fire attunement. A fire elemental or an earth elemental. He also gets strength, throwing weapon, spellcasting, conjuring, and dodge +1. I mean, what would an earth elemental do that a fire elemental can't? It sounds like a fire elemental may do more damage. He seems like a fire type of guy to me, too. Let it burn. Alright, Iger. It's grenades, so we can either have a flashbang grenade or an upgraded frag grenade. I think we're going to go with the flashbang on this one. I don't use them nearly as often, but I think that one will probably be the better choice. Yeah, I think that'll be the better choice. And it'll help her get away. If she's close enough she can throw that thing, chances are she's not in the right spot, so it'd be helpful to mess them up so they can't go anywhere and make them easy to hit so that she can back up and shoot. Okay. There we go. And now we will go ahead and we'll save and exit where we're at. Save and quit. We'll drop back to the main menu for a moment, because it's just about that time. The break time, that is. It is story time. Blam. Alright. Anybody new here? They don't know what happens. We stop. We talk about stuff. It could be news articles, personal stories, the whole deal. I don't really have too much to talk about. I got finally, I was kind of surprised. Well, I went out to the store a few days ago trying to find a coffee maker, and the best thing there was a freaking 5-cup coffee maker. I live in a small town. There isn't a lot of options, and I'm like, freaking 5 cups. Like, what am I gonna do with that? Like, If anything, I need bigger, not smaller. I want one of those. I want one of those like urns or something. I'm gonna need that when I move in with my sister and everybody. We move together. We're coffee hounds. But anyway, I ordered a regular old coffee maker online. I don't want nothing fancy either. It was kind of funny. I had to do a lot of searching just to find something. Believe it or not, that like everything's got well, not everything, but a lot of them are making all the, the clocks and timers and all that. And like, I don't usually need most of those features. I just want a good old coffee maker. I don't need the bells and whistles. One of the things that I don't like about those is a lot of those come with like a auto shut off. And you would think, well, that's a feature. You want that. Not necessarily, because I kind of like leaving my coffee on and warm almost all day. Having a 2-hour shut-off feature is not that important for me. Like, it's more of a nuisance than a feature. So I'm like, Anyway, I did find one. It wasn't expensive or anything like that, but it actually arrived really fast, too. I was kind of surprised. I didn't pay, for, like, express shipping or any crap like that, but showed up in, like, 2 days. I think I purchased it on Sunday night. It showed up this afternoon, so I'm happy about that. But yeah. Anyway, let's move on to some news. So I don't know if this is, I guess you could call it news. It's kind of an invention, something new. A food story. We don't get to do those too often. You know that I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the foods. Like to cook once in a while. So this was kind of interesting. This one piqued my interest. From Esquire, we've got a story here about a podcaster that spent 3 years investigating pasta shapes. He has created a new pasta that puts spaghetti to shame. Podcaster Dan Pashman asked himself, what's the pasta shape that I would most want to eat that doesn't exist? The answer was cascatelli. Cascatelli, a new type of pasta. Listen to this. So he says, I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Spaghetti sucks. Podcast host Dan Pashman told his audience, New York's Caveat Theater, back in 2018. Lady and the Tramp did a great disservice to American culinary history by romanticizing spaghetti. You know, what we should have taken from that movie is that it's a pasta shape that's only fit for dogs. Damn, that's a hot take. The comment, outrageous, I know, elicited a response, equal parts laughter and jeers from the crowd. At first, it sounded like Pashman was acting over the top just to get a reaction. But then it seemed like he might be onto something. So listen to this. Spaghetti is round on the outside, right? They're just long, thin strands, right? That means it has a low surface area in relation to the volume. And that means sauce doesn't adhere to it well. He's not wrong there. Sauce can be kind of hard to, yeah. You think of like, if you've ever used, take for instance just macaroni, elbow macaroni, like your cheese or whatever else whatever kind of sauce you're putting on it. Sticks a lot better. You've got the little elbow, the hole for it to go into, the whole deal, right? Spaghetti, not so much. I'm listening. I'm hearing. Okay. It means less of it contacts your teeth when you bite into it. And there's all this romanticism around spaghetti. Spaghetti and meatballs isn't even an Italian thing. Wait. Article says, does spaghetti suck? Is my love for bucatini, which Passman said doesn't live up to the hype, actually as hollow as the hole in the center? He's right, you can't even slurp bucatini. Have I been living a lie all these years? This kind of existential uncertainty is part of the fun of Mission Impossible. Mission Impossible. Okay, that's I got a grin just out of that. Pashman's recently concluded 5-part saga. Hi. On his food podcast, The Sporkful. It kicked off with the Caveat Theater scene and spanning 3 years culminated in the creation of a brand new pasta shape. Yes, a new pasta. That is super duper punny. I know, right? Mission Impossible. That's pretty good. I'll give him that. The name alone was genius. Pashman has some issues with the classic classic pasta canon, so he decided to make a better shape of his own. And as an Italian-American, a dude who spends most of his free time fantasizing about what kind of sauce he's going to eat on Sunday, I have to admit, Poshman's Cascatelli is good. So, they have a shape. They're probably going to describe it. I'll try to describe it from what I see here. So, it's kind of a curly shape. Not super curly. Maybe I should just give you a picture of this. And it's almost like a trough, kind of in the middle with like little wavy parts on the outside. I'm not sure if there's a way to describe it. In a way, it almost looks like a caterpillar, which maybe sounds a little unappetizing, but I'm going to, like water slide maybe is another good word with some extra stuff on it. Let me paste the article in here for you, and you guys can see the pasta for yourself. Cascatelli. So how the hell did a podcast host make a new pasta shape? Well, as with everything in Sporkful, Pashman did it obsessively. Spoke with a notoriously opinionated authority on all things food, shortly following the conclusion of Mission Impossible. Right away, Pashman was characteristically particular about his brainchild Cascatelli, which looks like a cross between a millipede and an octopus tentacle, with a name that's a riff on the Italian word for waterfall. That didn't go to the other platforms. Oh, weird. I just noticed that. I have no idea why. You'll have to check the Discord. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know. You're right. It X'd everything else. Okay. You'll just have to go into the Discord to see it. And I don't know why. I wonder if... let me do a test to make sure the chat is working everything else. Trovo's down. But everything else is up. For some reason, it didn't like the link. Alright, well, you can go see it in the Discord. Yeah. Streaming services don't like Esquire, maybe? I don't know. Is there some kind of thing I don't know about? Anyway, you can find it in the chat channel on my Discord. There you go. Bring it over to Twitch. There you go. Yeah, I don't know. What's wrong with that? Yeah, that was odd. Anyway, the name of it is a riff on the Italian word for waterfall, Cascatelli. First of all, I recommend it cooked at like 13 minutes, he insists. The very first run of boxes, although, they're already ordered now and gone, says 15 to 18 minutes. We're revising it on future boxes to say 13 to 17. When I tell him that my partner and I prepared some cascatelli with a lemon Alfredo sauce for our guest the day prior, he agrees with me that a heavier, creamy sauce goes well with the Ripley, roughly not noodles. I would say anything thick, first of all, is going to get up in the grooves. It's going to get into the sauce trough, which is what I call the area between the two ruffles, the canyon. Anything with little bits like meat sauce will get stuck in the ruffles nicely. I agree that a trough, yeah. And I even said like a caterpillar, and he said a millipede. It does have that kind of look to it. Sauce trough is an apt description of how Cascatelli seems to suck in the sacred oily sludge, giving you fat bursts of flavor when you bite through it. Not a pretty image, but it's the kind of Poshman's whole thing. Each episode of the Sporkful seems to reveal yet another strange and unappealing way the guy enjoys food, such as how he folds pizza inside out to accentuate the surface taste as it hits his tongue. Insane, right? That does seem kind of insane. It's a slide. Yeah, it kind of looks like a slide, doesn't it? Like a playground slide. Yeah. Right? It's pretty interesting. Folding pizza inside out, though, makes no sense. Don't your toppings... like, some of the toppings will probably fall off. That sounds really messy. I don't know what he's putting on his pizza that it stays on inside out. Unless he... I don't know. Anyway, these convictions about food are the basis of Mission Impossible. As such, Poshman relied on 3 principles in his long and surprisingly emotional quest to create the perfect pasta shape. It's described on the box. The principles are sauceability, how readily sauce adheres to the shape; forkability, how easy it is to get the shape on your fork and keep it there; tooth sink ability, how satisfying it is to sink your teeth into it. Before, little sporkfulisms like these would just be tidbits to chew on during your walk to work or bike ride around the park with Pashman in your ears. And sure, he's made sandwiches and baked cookies on his show before, but in Mission Impossible, he's forced to put his money or pasta where his mouth is. Suppose it says a lot about the legitimacy of the guy's meticulously organized rules about food, because Cascatelli really came out well. Heck, maybe we all should be eating pizza folded inside out. I don't think so, bro. Cascatelli, which is sort of like an update on Malfadine. Fettuccine-like noodle, which ridges on the sides, is a gloopier, more succulent, comforting pasta than most of the shapes you regularly eat. So back-ordered what is arguably the best yoke and throttle quadrant for flight simulation. Oh, nice. Since, very cool, man. Since the noodle is short, it's not quite a long noodle, has more in common with a spiral shape like cavatappi, which Poshman recommends I add to the pasta Mount Rushmore, though it's not a closed loop like many of the smaller shapes. I'd say the experience is closest to one of those puffy, wiry shapes like, never heard of that one, radiatore? Honestly, if you take the E off, it's radiator. Unlike that, or pretty much any other shape I can think of, Cascatelli really does take a while to cook. To me, that's a good thing, though. Better to have your noodles undercooked than come out looking mushad. I came at this from an outsider's perspective, Pashman explains. I'm not a chef. I'm not Italian-American. I'm not a pasta expert or historian, so I try to embrace that perspective. I approached it from the perspective of someone who loves to eat pasta. He made it sound so simple on the phone. What's the pasta shape that I would most want to eat that doesn't exist? But listeners of Mission Impossible know that the Sporksful hosts a zigzagging journey that's anything but straightforward. Not due for another 2 months. Oh, man! When you said back-ordered, yeah, damn. It was more fusilli than fettuccine, to put it in pasta terms. His original pitches for pasta shapes were utterly crushed, as were his pleas for distribution with companies and pasta outfits across the nation. Thankfully, the Brooklyn-founded artisan food company Sfoglini answered the call. Then tons of his own cash invested. Poshman, a father of two, faced the pandemic face first. There's a sequence midway through the miniseries that really stuck with me. Unraveling to his wife on Mike, the host began to realize that between his job and his children's college fund, achieving a creative goal seems more like a fantasy than a real edible twirl of dried semolina. For anyone with artistic aspirations, especially those of us with our 20s in the rear view, moments like this feel all too familiar and tragic. When I ask if he would recommend a project like this to young creatives, he explains, no. I'm about to turn 44. I'm glad I did not try to do this 10 or 20 years ago because I would have probably failed. I'm glad I took the time to learn, get better at making a podcast, and to get better at running a business so I can make smart decisions. As of now, shipments of Cascatelli on the website are delayed by a period of 12 weeks until the next batch is ready. Until then, you can listen to The Sporkful wherever you get your podcasts. It says there will be updates to the miniseries soon. By the way, Pashman's come around on spaghetti and bucatini too. The end of the day says, if you put a plate of spaghetti in front of me, I'll eat it. I'm going to be happy. I love all pasta. I feel the same way, especially about Cascatelli. A new shape of pasta. It actually looks like it works really well for holding in sauce. I'm totally in on for that, but I bet that pasta costs a lot because there's only one place to get it. Since you don't care, you got it for retail. It's supposedly really good value. An extra extra 100, 200 on each piece. Ooh. You don't want to overpay. I agree on that one. Jeez Louise. It's nice to have quality stuff, but yeah. At some point you gotta figure out what that line is. So what do you think? Would you guys try? I would totally try this trough. Better pricing than GPU scalpers. Yeah, no kidding, man. That stuff's going back again. Oh, I'd totally try this. I would totally try this. I will agree. I like spaghetti. It is a staple meal. But at the same time, like, I agree that all yours for $50. Is that what a box of this stuff costs? Did you look it up? I knew it would probably be... I'm sure it's not cheap. Sooner or later, you know, the shape will... Now, I wonder, is that patented or something? Like, how does that work? He made this shape of pasta. Yeah, how big is the box, right? That's another good question. Oh, you didn't look it up? You're just throwing out a price, right? Yeah, who knows, man? I'm not going to pay a crap ton of extra money just for a different shape of pasta. But I will agree that spaghetti, as much of it's a staple food, and it's really, you know, it's kind of easy to make, right? It's been around for a long time. It's not going to hold sauce and all that stuff. You got to twirl it on the fork, the whole deal. You know, it's not as good as a better shape. You know, there's better shapes out there. It looks like that shape that he's got is freaking cool. I wonder what it would take, though. Like, you imagine you couldn't really make something like that really by hand, I bet. Would just take too long. It's got to be done specifically. I don't know. I wonder if he's got, like, exclusive rights to it. Can you own a shape of pasta? There's a good question. Can some other company now make cascatelli, or does he have, like, some kind of legal rights to it for some length of time? I don't know. I have no idea what the legal, wonder what the legal things for pasta shapes are. Could somebody alter it slightly and make a similar version of it? Not sure. Anyway, moving on. So these are things to ponder. Things I do not know. Moving on, our Florida man, or maybe Florida woman story of the day. Brought to you by High 15 TD, who found this over at CBS Miami. CBS Local Miami 4. Woman fatally shot by police serving eviction at Brickell building identified. 40-year-old Stephanie Voikin. Says she showed up for a party a year ago and never left. You found it through Florida Man, Reddit, Florida Man. Fair enough. That's what a source familiar with the investigation and the building told CBS 4's Brooke Schaefer about 40-year-old Stephanie Voikin. Woman shot and killed by police during an eviction in Brickell April 6th. Just last week. Voikin, who had been living on the top floor of the Brickell First Apartments building for a year, reportedly shot at police officers with Miami-Dade's eviction task force when they breached the front door. At least one officer returned fire, striking Voikin. She fired the firearm and it hit our shield. Thanks to the grace of God, none of our officers were injured, said Miami-Dade Police Director Freddie Ramirez. Voikin was rushed to Ryder Trauma Center, where she died. Our source said Voikin attended a party at the apartment on the 22nd floor a year ago. Even when the tenants who threw the party and had a lease moved out at the start of the pandemic, Voikin stayed and became a squatter, one source said. CBS 4 News partners Miami Herald reported Voikin had a troubled past. The reporting said a doctor in Miami filed a restraining order against her for stalking last year. Miami Herald also reported Voikin was involved in at least 4 civil domestic cases in Palm Beach County since 2007. I know the woman really kept to herself and she had a couple of pets, said Bianca Rout, who lives on the 16th floor of the building with her family. I saw her once in the elevator and she was kind of standoffish, a little aggressive. Rout said her dad woke up from a nap to the sound of gunshots around 1 p.m. These are one of those scenarios you always worry about. But our officers were prepared and trained, said Director Ramirez. Just an unfortunate outcome, but they fired at my officers. Yeah, right? They say she was at the top. These are one of those scenarios. Okay, yeah, unfortunate outcome. The building had reportedly been trying to evict Voikin for a year, but it was next to impossible because of the moratorium on evictions in place of Miami-Dade because of the pandemic. county just recently began processing evictions filed this last year. Florida Department of Law Enforcement has taken over the investigation, as is the case with all local police-involved shootings. Damn. That's a heck of a story. Crazy idea. Don't shoot at the popo, and the popo won't shoot at you. At least in most cases. I mean, that's probably a good... Yeah, that's probably a relatively good rule of thumb. There's probably nothing good to be gained from shooting at the police. Except for more bullets coming back your way. That's usually how that works. Shooting at the police, just in general, not a great idea. Yeah, living on the top floor. So, more time in the slammer if you live, that is. Yeah. 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 Good luck. I mean, I don't think they're trying to aim, they're usually not shooting to kill unless necessary. But if you fire at them, you fire at them, they're firing back. That's just how it works. Having a gun in hand around them, just saying, yeah, I mean, in general, yeah, you probably don't want to be armed when they're looking for you. So, interesting thing, like, I mean, obviously, yeah, shootout was not a grand idea. I'm not sure why, well, exclamation why, we know why. They didn't think this through, of course. But it's kind of funny to think, yeah, exactly, we know why, that's why, yeah. But, the other part that's really interesting, it's kind of funny to think about, like, she went to a party a year ago that took place on the top floor of the apartments. Usually the top floor is where all the best stuff is at, right? So it probably was a nice place. She stayed the entire time, even after the people who lived there left. And due to the moratorium on evictions because of the pandemic, they couldn't technically evict her until the moratorium was over. Wow, lived like a year at one of the, at like the best, probably one of the best apartments in the building. Absolutely free. As good as that sounds, probably not worth a shootout. Wonder if they left because of her. Well, they say they left because of the pandemic. Right? That's what they say. But, I mean, for all we know, she pointed a gun at them too and was like, why don't you all find another place to live? It's a nice place. I think I'll keep it. Who knows, man? She sounds like she was trouble. With a capital trouble. Wow. Well, I hope she enjoyed that year because it was the last year she got to spend. Florida woman, everybody. That's one heck of a story. Heck of a story. Alright, well, I guess that's going to be our story time for the evening. Going to be kind of hard to top something like that, I suppose. So, I shall return. Go refresh the beverage. Definitely need beverage with this game. It's lots and lots of dialogue. I mean, I don't have to talk to all those people. But, I mean, it's also, kind of story as well. I could choose to not do that. This game would probably be like 20 minutes long. Anyway, be back in a bit. All right. Back and ready to go. Let's go find ourselves another job, right? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, right. Okay. So we have a couple of different jobs to go do. There's that one in the coffee shop that is, we've got to work with another team, and that's the one that sounds super shady. We're just going to go find a Mark 6, whatever that is. There's also doing the job for Sam to stop the Humanus shipment. And then there was another one too. There was another job too. I don't remember off the bat what it was. I'll talk around to some of our teammates real quick, see if we have anything else. No, nothing special there. Yeah, looks like it's time for a job. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, this is a withheld. Very strange. Oh, we got the weapon shipments hijacked by a local gang. If you can recover the shipment, I'll have some new gear on the shelf. Ooh, that one sounds like a good one. We could go work for the weapons dealer. Let's go do the weapons dealer job. Taking stuff back from a gang. Stole the shipment. That sounds pretty good. Oh yeah, let's go talk to this guy now, the maintenance worker. See what he's got to say. Some cleanup on that. Drac finalized word you wouldn't come back either. Just tell me what happened. Everything okay? I'm taken care of. You can leave. After you give me my money. What about Victor? Well, I don't know. I couldn't find him. No sign of him. Christ, I guess maybe I don't want to know what happened in there. Here's the money. 500. Okay. Got my money. All right. I got a message about your missing shipment. How can I help? Aye. A gang from nearby Kiev has been hijacking shipments bound for Cruz Bazaar, taking money out of our pockets. Could use your help to stop this from happening. Your dear departed Monica used to provide encryption and information control for Cruz Bazaar. Now that she's gone, we merchants have been having no end of trouble. Obvious answer is that a gang has been intercepting our communications. What kind of communications? Shipping manifests, payment orders, that kind of thing. Work within a group with an agenda could use that information to set an ambush. That's just what this gang has been doing. Several cargo trucks full of goods have already been hijacked en route to Cruz Bazaar. Tracking device placed on the last shipment that I sent out, containers full of weapons and medical supplies. Sure enough, it got taken. Tracked it to Gissenbrunnen. If you've never been there, it's Kiev built off an old U-Bahn station and some old bunkers. Rumor has it, new gang called the Robengeister is holed up there. Suspect the two things are related. I need you to go to Gessenbrunn and find the Robengeister and get our goods back. I'll offer you 500 for the task. You can recover the missing weapon shipments. I'll be able to sell you some better hardware, too. Well, can you tell me anything else about this gang? Not much, I'm afraid. What I've heard, the Robengeister are tricky. They have a reputation for stirring up trouble and disappearing without a trace. Tread carefully if I were you. How do I get there? Take the U-Bahn. Line still runs. Not many folks stop at Gessenbrunnen. Market there used to be something of a tourist attraction, but I think they've fallen on hard times. I'll see what I can do. No promises. Fair enough. Remember, if you can get that shipment, I'll be able to put some better weapons on the shelves. Hardware like that might come in handy for one such as yourself. One more thing. I'm going to need you to go in light on this one. Take a friend along, but no more than one. If you spook them, they could trash the merchandise. Best go quiet. Best go soon, too, before the trail goes cold. Oh, boy. Two-person job, huh? All right. Figure out who I'm going to take with me. Honestly, I'm thinking Iger. Dietrich really doesn't have too much in terms of spells. It might work. But really he's like all buffs and heals. We could always drop some elementals. I'm not real keen on that. They tend to go rogue on us. Iger's just straight up weapons. Nothing wrong with that. I don't trust him, and I don't think we have a need for decking and drones. What you got? Alright, oh, yeah, I heard about that. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. The title that I saw was kind of a pun. It said Black Lives Manners. Apparently, yeah, the BLM co-founders, like four really nice houses. Fourth purchase in a very short time. It's pretty crazy. Imagine that. Using using a cause to fund your own wealth. Perish the thought, huh? Yeah. It's pretty screwed up. There was another guy. He was more of a scam artist. This is an actual co-founder. But there was a kind of a scam artist that was supposedly made some BLM chapters in like Georgia, and then he took lion's share of the money and bought like a house in Toledo, a nice place, a nice car, and outfitted the house with all kinds of like big widescreen, big TV, whole deal, stereo, the whole deal, He got in trouble. I don't remember what they actually caught him on, but they took him out of the house along with all the stuff. Kind of funny. Seems like he had the same kind of idea that the co-founder had. That makes a management material right there. It's a mess, man. It's always... Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy. Every cause, no matter what, dude, there's always somebody inside those things. It's sad. I don't know what you would expect, though, from trained Marxists. It's literally their words, not mine. Okay. So it's nice to have a healer, but I don't know if he's going to be able to do as much damage. I don't know. He could provide a boost. He can provide some shielding. He's got the... Maybe it's Dietrich as our option. I'm not sure, though. Summons an elemental and then things go crazy. Iger's got grenades and guns, which is pretty much the same as me. We can heal ourselves. Wouldn't mind finally getting into a situation where I could fire off this this magic, though. I think we're going to take Dietrich with us. Let's try it. Hold on a minute. He's got his own heal. Shouldn't have to worry about getting him any extra gear. Yeah, let's go. So yeah, we hire randos. I'm not doing that. We got our own party members already. I'm sure Dietrich's looking for a scrap. Short train ride to Gessenbrunnen. You exit the subway car, stepping onto the cold, grungy platform. The place is deserted. The signs of life are everywhere. Gaping hole in the ceiling filters cool, hazy light in from above. To your right, a small plot of crops struggles to endure in the cold and limited light of the station. Trash and junk litters the platform. It's clear this place hasn't had anything resembling a janitorial staff in quite some time. Somewhere in this old rundown U-Bahn station lies the entrance to Gessenbrunnen Keys, and hopefully some leads on the whereabouts of the Ravengeister and Gunnari's missing shipment. We can change our gear. Do we have any extra med kits? I should have grabbed an extra med kit. Oh well. We each have a trauma kit. So I guess that's what we're going to live with. Is there anything else? I mean, I could give him some other items, I suppose. I don't know if we want him to have other items. Let's see. Could give him some extra quickness and AP. That's not terrible. Strength, body, and willpower. Strength and willpower, but charisma and intelligence drop. You know, I think I'm going to give him some jazz. Alright. Good. Good enough. Unspent karma. Let's see. How much? 8? Oh, that's a little more than I thought. I didn't realize we had quite that much. Let's spend a little bit. I could go 4 into that throwing weapons and get one step closer to getting my 1 AP grenades. With 4 points left, I could put into dodge or shotgun. Seems like a plan. Let's do it. All right. Locate the missing shipments. Well, let's start with the garden, I guess. Old fluorescent glow lights are barely keeping the plants alive. No light from the surface makes it far something. Alright, let's see what's over here. Stairwell down looks to have been completely collapsed. Looks like we got one way to go then. Oh, hello. A guard. That's far enough, friend. Older man raises his hand, squinting as you approach. To his left, a young orc shifts his weight, resting one hand casually on a pistol at his hip. Both are dressed in what might be considered uniforms, but it's hard to tell for sure. We don't get many visitors down here these days. You'll forgive me for saying, but, well, you don't really look like the type that usually come through here. He looks fed, for one thing. The older man snorts. Indeed. What brings you to Gensenbrunnen, stranger? I don't think that lie's a good one. I think we're just going to straight up say it. From Cruise Bazaar, we think a gang in these parts calling themselves Rabengeister hijacked a shipment belonging to us. You hear about anything like that? Gang, huh? Man looks over at his partner, then back at you warily. No, we keep security pretty tight around here. If a gang like that was running stuff through here, we'd know about it. Look, we don't want any trouble. Why don't you just move along and catch the next train back? Can I look around at least? The older man fixed you with a hard stare. I don't think that's a good idea, stranger. I just think it's time you let us be. We'll try to intimidate. Come on. Are you really going to stop us? No. The older man hesitates, sighs, and steps aside. But watch yourself. Cause a scene looking for the skang of yours. There's more to our little militia here than you want to mess with. That's right. Pansy. Man before you is average build, nondescript dress. Leaning against the old wooden cabinet, reading a book. As you approach, he looks up, casts a warm smile in your direction. Guten Tag. Name's Corin, friend. Can't say I've seen you around these parts before. Just passing through, or, well, what can you tell me about this place? Gensenbrunnen, well, it's my home, for one. Got a small bar set up over here. But, of course, you'll want to know about the market. His eyes light up. Used to be something to behold, my friend. One of the greatest markets in the city. You'd find nearly anything in these stalls for the right price. It's a real shame. Little by little, things slowed down. Folks stopped taking the subway line so much. Guess that's the way of the flux. Seen a shipment of weapons pass through here recently? Wish I had, friend. It's too bad. This place used to be soaring with commerce, but now hardly anything passes through here, I'm afraid. Folks around here are lucky enough to have a full meal by the end of the day. Tough times, I suppose. Indeed they are. You need anything else? Should we start asking about the gang? Sure. Certainly, they've been spinning quite a tale in these parts of late. Hard to know anything for sure, though. One rumor says they hijacked freight out of Frankfurt or Thur. Next day, you hear about a sighting down in Alexanderplatz. Well, just yesterday I heard someone claim they saw a member of the Rabbengeister speed by in the U-Bahn tunnel, clinging to the side of a train car. Leans close. Between you and me, it's probably a gang called, was it Surf Turf? Yeah, probably a gang called Surf Turf. Strange ones, those. I heard they implant suction cups to their hands and feet. I guess they really like hitching rides on the U-Bahn trains. Shakes his head with amusement. That's Flux State for you, though. Full of strange and unexpected. Alright, I'll be going. Drawers look to be handmade out of rusty sheet metal. Nothing of value. Just looks like some kind of place to hang out. May have been a clinic at some point. Doesn't look like one anymore. At least right there. Oh, looks like we got a bar in here. Goldfish, huh? Woman starts a little at your approach. She recovers quickly and beams brightly at you. Fox face in her headdress seems to grin as well. Her classically nasal American accent is obvious. Hey, kiddo. Share a drink with me? Sure, if you're buying. Awesome. Unfortunately, there aren't a lot of options here. They got beer, homebrewed gin, schnapps. Pick your poison. Been drinking gin and tonic. Tonic cuts some of the gas flavor. I think they've been distilling in old propane tanks. Ugh. I'll have a beer then. Sure thing, guy. Pours you a tall glass from the tap, the handle of which has long since broken off its advertising sign. It's warm. It's a good head. We'll just take a drink. A little on the watery side, but refreshing. Listen, my name's Goldfish. What's yours? Where'd you get a name like Goldfish? Oh, you know the saying. Memory like a goldfish because I'm blonde. People think I'm just like that. Plus, they call my twin Guppy, so Goldfish made sense. So what are you hoping to find down here, Robin Hood? She laughs heartily. Some stolen goods. Oh man, that bites. You can see where you might come looking here, though. Seems like a place where Robin Hood might bring stuff to the poor. She laughs a little, takes a swig. Not to say you're rich, but if that's who's got your stuff, this is far away from medieval England as you're going to get. Though, if you're looking for ghosts, this seems like a fine place. Seems like everyone and everything down here is a ghost. Ghosts of the past, ghost trains, ghostly thin folks pale for lack of sunlight. I need sunlight too. I like to joke I photosynthesize, but it just gives me so much energy. Energy these people don't have anymore. Her expression grows stern for a moment. She stares into their empty gin and tonic. Maybe I haven't been down here too long. Or down here long enough. Maybe I'm a ghost too. Alright, that's it, Fraulein. You're officially cut off. Total is 36 Nuyen. Can I at least buy something for my friend here? He's been talking with me a bit. Hasn't had anything. No, you're cut off. I don't want you even sipping out of it. Dude, chill. Forget I asked. She turns to you with a shrug. Sorry I couldn't get you anything else. Thanks for being a pal. Hey again, buy you a drink. You heard the man had been cut off. It's all good, just passing through. Okay. Garbage. Smells like something died in here. Closer inspection, it's just moldy soy cakes. There's a ladder. I don't know if I want to take it. Surface access welded shut. Probably an attempt to keep security tight. Okay. Let's continue down this way for a moment. Dead end. You see the old car? No, it's not going to light up any farther. Looks like an old car there. Ooh, a lot of people. A lot of stuff going on here. An odd merchant. Hello there, newcomer. I have many exciting and rare weapons for you to peruse. Oh, really? Instruments of death, the sort you'll not find anywhere else in Berlin. Care to take a look around? Despite the shopkeeper's claims, your inventory looks decidedly poor. Most of these weapons appear rusty and ill repair. Particularly cobbled together pistol stands out from the bunch. Let's see what you got. Slapdash pistol. Mixed parts of Ares, Cavalier, and Ruger. Interesting. Yeah, certainly not a lot here. See anything you like? What's up with the shoddy-looking pistol? Exquisite, is it not? Work of a master craftsman who used to live here. Forged some of the finest slug throwers you'll find this side of the Atlantic. At that price, a steal. Interesting story. Let me have a closer look. 2,000? Crazy. I don't know. Doesn't seem like much would be interesting to me. Well, it's been lean pickings lately around these parts. On top of that, there's the militia. They need most of the best pieces to keep us safe. I got some reliable weapons for home defense. Okay, fine. There's another shopkeeper. Hi there, stranger. Got a sale on today. You interested in some rations, salvage, home remedies? You seen a shipment of weapons pass through here recently? His eyes flicker back and forth. Oh, I don't know anything about weapons. I just sell scraps of salvage, home remedies. Uh-huh. Thanks for your time. I see what you got for sale. Pretty basic stuff. Anything you like? Just looking for information. You ever heard of a gang called the Rabengeister? His eyes flicker back and forth. No, can't say that I have. Uh-huh. See you around. What's about this crate? Appears to have been pried hastily open. Shipping label torn off. Cruise Bazaar is clearly visible. Oh, you don't say. You don't say. Let's talk to that shopkeeper again. There's a crate behind your shop. Looks like it was marked for delivery to Cruise Bazaar. You wouldn't happen to know about that, would you? Looks around nervously. No, I don't know anything about crates. Looking for some backup? It's just us here, friend. Okay, look. Yeah, Rabengeister came by yesterday. Asked me to move the rest of these medical supplies. Then they disappeared. I don't know where they went. I mean, hey, I gotta make a living, right? Look around here. They leave me this kind of score. I'm grateful. Already sold most of it in less than a day. Plenty of folks around here in need of real medical supplies. Alright, told you what I know, so we're cool, right? I don't know anything else. Alright, I believe you. Times are tough. I'm sure these people needed it. You're not going to hurt me. Thanks, stranger. Not everyone's so understanding around here. Look, if you're looking for Rabengeister, try the old information kiosk on the other side of the market. I've seen some people coming and going through there. Remember, we're here to find the weapons, not the money. What little bit he made that was off medical supplies anyway. Militia captain. Info terminal. Some scuff marks. It looks like just about everything. Not sure I want to talk to the militia. Militia captain stands alert, her eyes tracking slowly across the... Excuse me. Second. Had some phlegm in my throat, sorry. Militia captain stands alert, eyes tracking slowly across the market before coming to rest on you. Guten Tag. You look like you keep a close eye on this, Keys. You seen a shipment of weapons pass through here recently? No, I would have noticed that. Uh-huh. Looking for a gang called the Rabengeister. You ever heard of them? No. She frowned slightly. Wouldn't suggest asking questions about such things around here. Well, you don't say. Area's extreme disrepair. Bathroom water's flooding out of the walls, stagnating in pools of the floor. You can smell the mildew from here. Oh, look, more crates. Don't seem to be part of the shipment. Okay, they're just other crates. Let's use the terminal. I see the scuff marks. We'll get to that in a minute. Appears to be an old U-Bahn information terminal. Judging by the design and condition, it is quite old. As you approach, the machine makes a series of sputtering sounds as the dust-covered screen flickers dimly to light. Time since last update, 52:07:11:522. Error. Primary database not found, restarting in offline mode. The screen goes dark. The machine begins to emit a bizarre variety of clicking and chirping sounds. After an interminable amount of time, the screen finally shudders back to life. Welcome to Gissenbrunn Station. Please select an option from the menu below. Data corrupted, station history, route information, data corrupted, custom query. Let's start with station history. You have selected station history. Gissenbrunn Station opened on April 18th, 1930 as the final stop along the U-Bahn's U8 line. It was designed by prominent U-Bahn architect Alfred Grenander. Construction on the UB line began in 1914 under Allgemeine Elektricitätsgesellschaft, but labor shortages in the First World War put the project on hold for over a decade. The eventual completion and opening of this home line between Neukölln and Gissenbrunn in 1930 represented a major step forward in connecting Berlin's working-class districts to the city center. During World War II, many unfinished tunnels and stations along the line were converted into air raid shelters, including parts of Gissenbrunn Station. In the decades following the war, the station also served an emergency fallout shelter in the event of nuclear attack. During the Cold War, the U8 line continued to run between Neukölln and Gissenbrunn, taking it under the wall and through parts of East Berlin. The train would skip all East Berlin stations until it emerged on the far side near Gissenbrunn. Today, the U8 line continues to operate, carrying thousands of passengers to Gissenbrunn Station on a daily basis. In addition, the former bunker at this location has been transformed to a popular museum exhibit showcasing the history and development of Berlin's underworld. Please inquire at the information kiosk for current museum rates and hours of admittance. They got bunkers here, huh? You start to press 4 key only to realize the key is missing from the board. The layer of grime and dust rests in its place. Alright, custom query. Please enter your custom query string. The system will attempt to match your query against a database of frequently asked questions of our valued station guests. But there's a password or something we're going to need. You know what? Let's just type in weapons. No. Alright, let's look around for some scuff marks here. You notice a set of scuff marks as something heavy was dragged across here. The marks vanish into the wall. Inspect the wall more closely. Find a small seam in the wall. Suggests there might be a passage hidden in the wall, but you can spot no clear mechanism for opening it. Maybe you should ask around. This looks like the place. I'm sure someone might spill the beans. We're going to try to just force the wall open. Takes some doing. You manage to force open the false wall. The hinges give way with a scrape and a crunch, and the passage behind is revealed. Oh, look. Well, let's do it. I'm sure it won't erupt into conflict. Game saved, huh? This is the same man you met at the market, but the friendliness is gone from his face. In its place is a cold, unwavering gaze. You should have stuck to the market, stranger. Rabengeister wished to be found, we'd open a fucking cafe. Now what do you want of us? Say your price. Say your piece. Wait, I just saw you upstairs. I didn't see you on the way down. He chuckles, cold stare evaporating. You think a gang like us got only one secret passage? There's all kinds of fun hidden passages down here. Place over 100 years old, you know. During the Second World War, they converted this part of the station into an air raid shelter. Made it nice and secure in case anyone spotted bombers over the city. He appears more relaxed, his tone friendly, seemed to enjoy relating the history of this place. Ooh. Let's listen some more. Then during the Cold War, they designated this whole station an emergency fallout shelter, you know, in case the Russians and Americans decided to blow each other up. This was back when Berlin was divided in two, of course. Things got better for a while after that. Hell, a few decades ago before the Awakening, I hear they used to give tours. He laughs. This isn't a tour, I'm afraid. So, you're from Cruz Bazaar and you're here to get your stolen shipment back. That about right? That's about right, yeah. Which I completely understand, stranger, believe me. But unfortunately, we need those supplies more than you do. So I have to graciously decline your offer to relieve us of your property. Looking over my options here. I'm sure they're all going to end in violence. I can see things are hard around here, but I have to look out for my own. That shipment belongs to us. Not from where I'm standing. Look, there's no need for bloodshed. I'll tell you what. It seems like you know what it's like to look out for keys like this. It's not easy, right? We provide for these people. Haul like that shipment keeps Goose and Brunnen down from going hungry just a little while longer. It's our home. These are our people. I expect you feel the same about the Cruz Bazaar. Prepared to let you leave just like that, knowing our little secret here and everything. Return, all you need to do is walk away. Just walk away and forget this ever happened. What do you think, stranger? Options. So I can attack and get the shipment and make sure my place is stronger. Or I can walk away with a threat that they better not do it again, and we stay out of each other's way from now on. And the silver lining to that is that the downtrodden people get a little respite. It's kind of a difficult decision, in a way. Because what these guys, they're gangers. And thieves. But then again, everyone is. In this world, everyone is all the time. So, well, now, that's the thing. I can better my own supply, or I can let people live, right? That's really what it comes down to. Feels kind of weak just walking away. But at the same time, I also know that these people, not the gangers, kind of, sort of, but most of the other people here, this place is falling apart. They don't have much to begin with. Now, I got a feeling that if they wanted to, they could have, they probably could have done a lot more before I even got in here. If they were looking to attack. Uneasy truce. Got my word on it. Uneasy truce. You gonna let me look at this anyway? They're empty. It's gonna let me look around? I'm gonna go look around. Don't know why it'd let me look around. Full of old SimSense recordings. Yeah, wherever those weapons are, they're gone now. Probably behind that locked door. We'll take an uneasy truce this time. We could clean them out. Doesn't seem like the smart move, though. Let's see if it's going to end that way, or if there's going to be more problems. Yeah, I see what it is. Okay, all right. I guess they're not. I guess he's going to honor his word. Looks like he's going to honor his word. Interesting. Wonder if we'll have to deal with them again later. Sure feels like we're walking into a trap. Nope, simple as that, huh? Sure. I bet Dietrich was looking to pound heads. You emerge from the U-Bahn station, not onto the familiar streets of the Cruise Bazaar. The energy here is stark contrast to the weary, slowly drowning mood of Gussenbrunnen. Kreuzberg is an island of hope, afloat still amidst the dangerous currents of the flux state, but it wouldn't take much for it to capsize. It's time to find Gunari and tell him the news. For karma, okay. I don't think we're going to get much from him. We've already told him that, well, I'm not going to tell him what we found specifically, I doubt. That would be dumb. Welcome back. Let's see. Well, I took care of the business with Rabengeister. They won't be hijacking the shipments anymore. Indeed, that is good news. Were you able to retrieve the shipment they stole as well? They agreed to stop hijacking the supplies from now on, but they won't be returning the stolen shipment. Puh, spits on the ground. You just let them get away with this? Rabengeister steal to support their keys in hard times. I'd do the same in their position. Not about to start a war with a neighbor over a few guns. Easy for you to say it's not your merchandise that's been stolen. But I suppose what's done is done. Very well. Won't question your decision. Here's your payment then. At least good to know that our shipments will be safe. Until next time. We're going to let cooler heads prevail this time. Okay. We have the job from Sam. Or we can go do some of these other missions. There's a couple other side missions still. I should see if I can talk to anybody about any new stuff real quick. Even from a distance, clear something's not right with Lane. Coming closer, you see dried blood on his face and clothes. A few discolored splotches pass for bruises on troll skin. More noticeably, considerable damage to the man's left prosthetic leg, which now tends to, with tools, as antiquated as the leg itself. The hell happened to you? Nothing. It's nothing. Someone comes at me, thinks me weak, and I show him otherwise. Leaning to one side, Lane's crutch is caked in more blood and what appears to be bits of hair. Tell me who did it to you. Just a punk with some bad ideas, forget about it. You sure? Suffered far worse, you might imagine. Don't need you or anyone else babying me. Alright, fine. That's fucking weird. See what Simmy Kim's up to. Leans against the wall, head downcast, face lost in shadow. Sensing your presence, she looks up, revealing a black eye. Poorly covered by concealer, she still smiles. Hello, Sheenans, how are you? Who gave you this shiner? I don't know what you're talking about. Do you want something? Because I got things to do, you know. Zach says he has a new sim for me. One with aliens and a little girl I need to save. She's waiting for me and I can't let her down. Is there something going on around here? There's always something going on. It's flux, right? Gives, it takes. Sometimes it takes more than it gives. Some things it takes are gone forever. Friends disappear, family that die. People like Monica. I don't much like the flux. Sims, you can have the same happy day over and over. You can skip past the parts you don't like or replay the good moments many times as you want. Can't think of any parts of real life I'd want to play over. Plenty of parts I wish I could skip. So how'd you end up here anyway? I don't know. I was living on the streets as a kid. No family and no home. Mixed up with some bad people. Had a bad day. Ended up owing them money. Way too much money. Beat up pretty bad. Needed a doctor. Couldn't pay for one. Then I found Doc Escabel. He found me. Can't really remember. Said he could help me. Gave me the money up front. And he said I had to come back for medicine every month. Till it was time to pay him back. And I did. I took the medicine just like he said. Really don't want to talk about this anymore, okay? Why? What the fuck is going on here, man? People running around getting beat up and nobody's saying anything? You take quick trip to the neighboring city, and next thing you know, everybody's abuse victim. What the hell? See what Lucky Strike's got to say. Stands in her place, customary place, gear piled atop a nearby bar stool. For once, she isn't smoking. Gives you a small nod. Hey again, what's up? You know anything about an organization called the Lodge? Dare's group, you mean? She smirks. Sure, I've done a few jobs for them. They pay well. Whole ominous secret organization thing they try to keep going is a little weird, but whatever. Money's money. They've got it. What can you tell me about Dare? Best I can tell, he's just a middle-rung toady, like any other corporate suit you deal with before a run. Only difference, his organization isn't a corp. Think he's a little fresh-faced for what the Lodge has him doing in the beginning. There's some credibility issues. I had a hard time taking the guy seriously. When he started waving wads of Nuyen around, and that all cleared up in a flash. Afraid I can't help you dig any deeper. He's an occasional client. Gets a sip of scotch, chases it with a long drag on her cigarette. Even if I knew more about Dare, I wouldn't tell you. Shadowrunners who kiss and tell have a funny way of dying young. So you got a team in Mitt. How are they? She shrugs. They're good people. They get the job done. What else do you need to know? Well, their names, for one. You know my team. I'd like to know yours. All right, sure. Why not? We got Ractor. He's a rigger, immigrant from Russian Republic. Genius mechanic and an engineer. Guy built his own crawler form drone, and he's impressive as hell at piloting it. There's Barracuda, Team Shaman and Faceman. He's an elf in his mid-40s. He's got the whole Silver Fox thing working for him. He conducts most of our negotiations. Great card player. Hanshin's the decker, and requisite tough guy, Troll. Huge, covered in tats, piercings, you know the type. Pretty sure he and Barracuda have a thing going on, but they'll never cop to it. She presents herself to you with an ironic smile, and then there's me. Between us, we keep our bases covered. Sounds okay. How are they to work with? Solid. We're all on the same page. Nobody's afraid to speak his mind. We all get how a crew of anarchist runners is supposed to work. Even Ractor, who's still pretty new to the scene here in Berlin, gets tense from time to time. Supposed to get tense. Better that than to have to defer to a leader and follow orders. We're all free. We know it. Anyway, enough about them. I don't come here to talk about work. Is there something else you wanted to talk about? Yeah, what's up with the tattooed circuits? Is that decorative or what? Well, it is now. Wasn't always, though. Stretches her neck so the circuit pattern on her face can catch the light. What you're looking at used to be tattoo magic. Got it done when I was in Tokyo doing a job for the Yakuza. Tattoo magic, huh? That's a new one. Yeah, it was for me, too. It's a meta magic thing. Way of quickening spells to a person. Binding magic into the flesh so it's almost impossible to get rid of. Anyway, long story short, found a way to break it. Now it just looks pretty in the lamplight. What'd they do before you broke them? She pauses, considering. Finally, she shrugs. Sure, I'll tell you. Why not? Maybe knowing would keep you from making the same mistake. So when I went to work for the Yaks, they offered, no, insisted that I let them ink me. Said I'd need it for the job. Long story short, tattoos to boost my abilities. They also branded me, marked me as Yakuza property. Gave them an easy way of tracking me from the astral plane. How'd you break it? Well, it's an even longer story, not one I want to get into. Suffice to say that it started with killing the guy who inked me and ended in a pretty dark place. The upshot is that I can't go back to Japan ever. At least I got my autonomy back. She passes for a moment to light up another smoke. Fills her lung with smoke, and she continues. Moral of the story, I guess, is not to take an employer's word at face value. It's a lesson every Shadowrunner needs to learn sooner or later. I had a hard time with it the most. Now we talk about something else, or better yet, can we shut up and have a drink or two? All this yapping's making me thirsty. That's probably some good advice. Everybody's out for number one. Maybe we should go visit the good doctor. Good Dr. Escabel. Just pay him a visit. Make sure things are on the up and up. Welcome back. What can I do for you, my friend? Well, I hope our recent misunderstanding won't have an impact on our ongoing business relationship. Misunderstanding? Well, I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about. About our friends in the sewers. Oh, you're not hearing me. I don't know what you're talking about. I know nobody in the sewers. You know nothing of my extracurricular activities. As long as you're on board with that, our business together can continue unabated. Deal? Oh, deal. All right. I don't think I need anything from him at the moment, so we're good. Boy, people are shadier than usual today, huh? Let's see what Zach Flash is up to. Welcome back, friend. What can old Zach get you? I don't think I need anything. He's got nothing new going on. I just recently bought a new shotgun, so I highly doubt I have any information from him. What's going on with this dancer's bag? Tip the dancer. Oh. Here, have a yen. Enjoy. Let's see, where's the... Yeah, let's get over here a minute. We'll check out the coffee shop. We'll go talk to Algernon. Hello again. May I help you? I have a question if you don't mind. You're in luck. I have a great many answers. Oh, just what you're selling. Nah, never mind. Let's go see Altug's girly. Cammy brightens up as you approach, grinning widely. Hey there. Altug was just telling me you were around. I was wondering if you might be willing to trade a story or two. What are you looking for exactly? Taps your finger thoughtfully. Well, you're new here. I know that you knew Monica, and I've got a vague idea about what went down the night she died, but I want to know what you think your most exciting adventure has ever been. Hang on, how the hell did you hear about that? She smirks playfully. Remember, I'm Altug's ears and hands outside the cafe. We share a lot of intel. So what's the story between you two then? She glances away briefly before returning her gaze. I suppose I could tell you. Monica thing was a secret of yours. It's only fair I share one of my own. Never really went to school. Pretty much been a street kid as long as I can remember. There was so much to learn from people outside of school I never really bothered. Makes it difficult to get a job. So as all good street kids do, I chose a place to haunt with my friends and always hung out there. That was Altug's Cafe. He was super nice about me and mine. Felt more comfortable with him than I ever did mine Vater. Her eyes narrow only for the briefest moment. We talked a lot when I was waiting around for my friends. He must have been fairly comfortable with me too, otherwise he wouldn't have offered me a job. What is it that you do really? Technically, I'm the barista, like I said, ears and hands. Run his errands, gather gossip, sometimes I even make coffee. Much prefer his hookah options, though. Real coffee makes me feel paranoid. Speaking of which, I should probably get back to work. Let's go see what's up with Altug today. This guy's still here. Luke Adair. Which, what's her name says is alright. Kind of an alright dude. Nothing new there. So we want to do this solo mission. Kind of interested to see what it's about. Considered working? Yeah, sure, let's try it. Good. Very good. On to the task at hand. There's a man named Alshire. Senior manager, Hermes Eurocoms, respected figure in the community. Organization suspects him of working with pro-corporate extremists. People are actively working to undermine the Flux state and pave the way for a corporate-controlled Berlin. Organization has no more desire to see Berlin fall to the corpse than you do. However, we are hesitant to act on suspicions without proof. Keep talking. You'll meet with a team that I've arranged for you. You'll plant surveillance devices. Take the U-Bahn to Frankfurt or Thur and go alone. The rest of your team will meet you there. I already said this, but we'll go through it. Right? Okay. Alright, let's do it. Very good. The moment that you board the train in Frankfurt or Thur, the test will begin. I advise you to bring what you need in terms of medical supplies and ordnance. Once you embark on your trial run, there will be no turning back. After you've planted devices, verified that they work, come back to me. There will be a brief interview, a post-mortem on the run if you like, and assuming that I'm satisfied with what I hear, I will pay you your first stipend. Then we'll discuss future options. Best of luck. We will be watching. Before I take the U-Bahn, let's go see what Blitz up to. I'm going to go back into the base. Okay, nothing there. Go back to the safe house. I want to see if Amsel knows anything about this guy. Alright, Blitz is useless as ever. Question about the Cruise Bazaar. It's like the same questions we've had before. Tells me about Samuel Beckenbauer, Soykov. That's it. Okay. You got no no information of value. All right. Interesting. He doesn't know anything about Luca Dare. Let's go check the mission computer real quick before we head out. Oh, new message. We need to talk. Oh, Esgabel. Come see me at your earliest convenience. There's a matter we need to discuss. I was just there. Interesting. Alright, there's the Humanist data steal, which is part of Samuel's job. And then the Mark 6, the really, really shifty one. Okay. Well, I guess we'll go see the good doctor again. That was kind of weird. I was literally just over here. What does the doc want from me now? Welcome back. What can I do for you, my friend? Got your message. What do you want to discuss? Business. I have a job for you. A little surprised you want to hire me. We haven't always seen eye to eye. Well, that's true we haven't, but I'm confident you're the right man for the job. Why is that? Not your reputation, I'll tell you that much. Some of your past clients have been pretty vocal about their dissatisfaction. Steward Air Fuchs has been spreading around. Well, Fuchs, that guy. No, Shinans, you're my first choice for this job because I know something about you. What's that? I know you're in a bad spot, and I know you're going to need all the help you can get if you want to claw your way back out. As it happens, I can supply some of that help in the form of cutting-edge biotech. Very helpful stuff for a runner in a bind. Before I can do that, you'll need to do this job for me. I'm listening. I don't trust you, but I'm listening. Good, let's get on to brass tacks. Back before I emigrated here from my native Spain, I worked in partnership with a Berlin-based R&D lab. Biotech they were developing was very hush-hush, cutting-edge. Our arrangement was that I would bankroll their research. They, in turn, would provide me with unique merchandise to sell in my clinics. Clinics? You had more than one. Certainly, I must confess that before I moved to Berlin, I was something of a celebrity doctor. I had a chain of triage clinics that stretched from Bilbao to Madrid. I was a very wealthy man. Then my name was slandered, fickle mistress that his public perception turned against me. An ugly business, I assure you. Even talking about my fall from grace makes my stomach turn. The injustice of it all is almost too much to bear. I'm sure it is. I came here to Berlin to escape all of that. But I also came here to be closer to the lab that I had funded and the merchandise that I am owed. Let me guess, you want me to go fetch your merchandise? Yes, and find out what happened to the lab itself. The facility is locked down, you see, nearly impenetrable. I have no idea why. So I was packing to move to Berlin, all was well. 16 hours later, I arrived to discover building locked tight, merchandise inside. The Turk Altug had been running surveillance on the site since I set up shop here. In that time, no one has entered, no one has left. Whatever went wrong in there must have killed the research team. I want you to find a way into the building, recover the cyber tech they were developing, find out what happened to the researchers, in that order. Your merchandise was sitting in this building for 2 years. Why didn't you approach Monica about it? Who says that I didn't? I had a, let's say, tumultuous friendship with your dear departed Monica. We had our ups and downs, you see. On the subject, she was most certainly down. That was her choice. I'm hoping you'll be savvy enough to not to make the same mistake. The building was abandoned. Surprised the lot it's sitting on wasn't gobbled up by some corp. Oh, don't be. Back when I was a wealthy man, before my legal troubles, I paid the lease for a decade in advance. Before you say anything, yes, it was a huge expense. What's locked away inside of that lab is worth 10 times what I spent. I don't want anyone laying claim to it but me. All right, what's in it for me? I can't afford to pay you in Nuyen. And that's your own fault, by the way. You shut off a good chunk of my revenue when you pulled the stunt down on the stewards. What I can do is give you first crack at any biotech that you recover from the site, make it available to you at a discount. It's top of the line ware we're talking about. Better than anything else that I've got in stock. Because it's biotech, the essence loss from implanting it will be minimal. It's a good deal. Win-win for you, really. So it's going to be, will you take the job or not? I don't trust him. What the hell happened in there? Biotech, huh? BioWare. Wonder if I can try to do it later. I already had something else planned. I will give it this: there's no lack of missions to take on. I'm actually like inundated with stuff to do, which is kind of cool. I'm curious to know what's going on, though. I would normally just say this, but I do want to see what it is, so let's see what it says. Facility you're looking for in the former laboratory of Sutherland Bioscience. Take the U-Bahn to Adenauer Platz. Be sure to find it. Best of luck. Huh. Interesting. Alright, I'm going to go do the one mission, the solo mission. All kinds of side work, though, which is kind of nice. All right, we want to go meet Lucadare's team. Recruited so many great writers and artists who don't have space for the works just strewn about my empire, my current Civ 6 game. Nice. As the U-Bahn hums over the toward Frankfurt or Thur, you tug idly at the fabric of your maintenance uniform. You found it in a duffel bag on your seat when you boarded, along with a note from Dare to put it on before your arrival. When we step off this train, the note said, your trial run begins. You are to rendezvous with the rest of your team, monitor the building, plant the specified devices in Elshire's suite.
Everyone, get in here!
Wild Wolf, what's going on? Hello, everybody. We're just getting ready to do a solo run over here, away from our team. Well, it looks like we're gonna have another team. Not sure. We're being tested. Beyond that, your approach will be left to you. Do not disappoint us. You are being watched. Interesting. What is going on? What were you up to tonight, Wild Wolf? What is the haps? Doing some Apex. Right on. Right on. How'd it go? Probably about the same as usual, right? Doing some grinding, probably. You emerge from the dingy confines of the U-Bahn terminal, step into the light of day, find yourself. It went really well. Oh, nice. I'm glad to hear that, because usually you come in and say, yeah, lots of grinding. Yeah, exactly. Find yourself confronted by a wall of muscle, knight-errant uniform. You're with maintenance. It isn't a question. He stands impassively waiting for a response. Should be a smartass. Shadowrunner here on a job. This uniform is a clever disguise. Found a legend I can actually get kills with for some reason. Hey! Welcome. Welcome, everyone. We're just running some shadows. We're doing what's called a trial run, apparently, for this mysterious entity. Away from our normal team, so I'm not sure what to expect. They're saying we're being watched the entire time. Yes, sir. Have you seen any other maintenance guys around here? Yeah, they've been trickling in over the last 15 minutes or so. I've already done a security check on your entire crew. Everything checked out. You're good to head into the building whenever you want. I'll just get moving then. Have a good one. How is everybody? Young dwarf looks up at you, wide-eyed apprehension. The way that she's fidgeting, you can tell she's terrified. Bites her lower lip, eyes darting side to side. Finally, she takes a step toward you. Hello, are you Mr. Sheenans? I take it you're on my maintenance crew. Yeah, I am. Name's Jaina. She tries on a smile, falls away almost immediately. You sound nervous. You sure you're up for this? I'll be okay. There's some bad news for you. Our teammates sort of jumped the gun a little. They're already inside. Wait, let me get this straight. They charged on into the building. You didn't do anything to stop them? Dwarf wrings her hands. Way overdue. Take my contacts out. You have to jet. No problem. Have a great rest of the stream. Gonna go into lurk mode. No problem. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. Alright, what do we got here? Dwarf rings her hands. I told them to wait. Instructions were clear. I said we need to go in as a group. They didn't listen to me. They just went on in anyway. All right, calm down. I see you have a toolbox. You rigger or something? Well, no. Welcome. One of these days, though, you'll need to join the dark side and play Apex. Good luck with that. Come on, welcome. Man, those types of games are like not my most hated. I think Space Sims are probably up there. Some of my most hated. Only because of how tedious and slow a lot of them are. And MOBAs are pretty high on the list, but I don't know, hero shooters. I'm a picky person. I'm a real picky person. I doubt anyone will get me to play Apex. I'm a picky person. It's just how it is. Actually, people are probably surprised by the stuff I will play. Battle Royales, yeah. That's another one high on my list of... It's just me, man. I'm an opinionated guy. Yeah, first-person shooters in general can be all right. Depends. I'm not really all into too many of them anymore. Used to be way back in the days. Back in the days of Doom and Quake. I'm getting too old for that shit anymore, though. At least I feel I am. Alright. Not like you, not like the others. You should probably know that. What are you like? Normal person with a boyfriend and a cat in a shitty apartment. Doom was great, then they brought out this new stuff and made it boring. Well, I wasn't talking about any of that stuff. I'm not talking about anything from like the last, like 10 years, easily. And there was some, I don't remember which one it was. There was one on the Xbox. The Xbox. Yeah, I don't remember which one that was. Was it Final? No, that wasn't Final Doom. What was the name of that one? That one wasn't too bad. Might have been Doom 3. I like Doom 64, back on obviously the Nintendo 64. Those are some of the last Dooms I've played. They were pretty good. I haven't played any of the new stuff. It looks alright. I don't know how it plays, but it looks alright. And 64 gave you headaches? Oof. Man, I played N64 like all the time. Oddly enough, I wasn't a big Mario 64 person. I don't remember what my console came with. But it wasn't Mario 64, that's for sure. It wasn't the pack-in. Never had Mario 64, so I never played very much of it. You went on to Sony and Dreamcast. Fair enough. GoldenEye? Maybe? I don't remember if GoldenEye was that might have been the pack-in. Yeah, that might have been it. I'm trying to remember. Probably GoldenEye. I don't remember anymore. My goodness. It's been so long ago. I remember that being the last console I bought when it was current. That's how far. Or the Zelda game. No, I didn't have... No, that one definitely wasn't it. I played that one over at a friend's house. Played a lot of that. We'd just take turns just kind of playing off and on. That definitely wasn't one I had, so it wasn't part of it. It was probably GoldenEye as the pack-in. Huh. I don't remember now. I remember playing a lot of wrestling games. Loved playing those back on the N64. And, Pokemon. Oh, I never had a Pokemon game for the N64. I ended up having a Pokemon Red on the Game Boy. And the thing is, like, that was basically a situation where I was given a Game Boy, and that was part of like the several games that came with it. I didn't go out of my way for Pokemon. Not a Pokemon fan myself either. Like I said, I'm picky. Was never a Pokemon fan. I tried playing it, didn't really care for it. I think what I didn't like about that, I think what I didn't like about Pokemon was that it was, I didn't like the idea that that my pets did all the work. Like all the battles wasn't, like, it just felt like, felt like everybody else was doing stuff for you. And I think I was more into like, you know, the heroic power fantasy or something. I want my character to be the strong one, not this freaking creature that comes out of a freaking egg. Another culture victory. Didn't create all the great works that I could have. The Nuzlocke challenge wouldn't be for you. I've heard of that. I don't remember what that... Is that a Final Fantasy thing? Or was that a... Oddly enough, though, in some games, if your Pokemon fainted, it died. Oh, I see. You had to release it or forever put it in storage. Gotcha. Like an Iron Man Pokemon. Huh. So to speak. You had to name it. Right on. Yeah, I don't know. Pokemon just never sat right with me. Wasn't a fan of it. But that said, like, if I'm in an MMO, like, I'm up. I'm up for playing, like, a pet class. Yeah. Get your contacts out, man. Get on out of here. That way you'd feel more attached. Yeah, I gotcha. Yep, I see. All right. Have a good one, man. Oh, goodness. All right, let's see what's going on in here. Just a normal person. With a boyfriend, a cat, and a shitty apartment. Not a career criminal. That's what I'm saying. Just an electrician. Then why did our employer saddle me with you then? She shrugs helplessly. I guess because they need something rewired? Look, in the end, it doesn't matter. I have to be on this run, and you have to bring me along. It's what they want. Do you at least know how to defend yourself? Kind of. Brought my taser. I have a little holdout pistol for self-defense. I've done some shooting at the range. I've never fired at a living thing before. Certainly not a person. I'm hoping we can get through this thing without me having to. I'm sure we all have things we'd rather be doing. Now, you said our teammates went inside. Are you certain about that? They'll still be on the first floor. Nobody's getting upstairs till I bypass the security locks in the elevator. So I decided to wait for you out here. I figured they couldn't get too far ahead if I didn't go inside with them. All right. Let's get in there before the others blow the run. Let's do it. Great. She's the only one with common sense. And she's an electrician, not a runner. Mid-level corporate compound, complete with living spaces in the upper levels. Okay. Nobody to talk to over there. I'm assuming they just went in straight. I'm kind of curious, though, what the hell's going on? Is there something else I need to know about? Why would they give us an opening over here? There is. Shit, I wonder what the other two are doing. What the hell is this? Waitress? Steps forward to greet you. Drink menu. Welcome to Calf Shack, home of the budget-friendly caffeine fix. No. Suit yourself. That is not what we're here for. That's for sure. What's going on back here? Anything? That is strange. Why would they have a weird. Okay. Do you have somewhere to be? Yeah, we're working on it. We were thinking about getting a coffee break. Don't worry about it. Okay. Whew. High 15 silently disappears into the night. As you step through the door, you find yourself confronted by a pair of men wearing the same kind of uniform that you are. Judging by their expressions, there's no love lost between the two. And the door swing open. He turn to face you. Shorter of the two, human with arcane symbols tastefully embossed into his belt, glares at you. Oh, you're here, finally. You brought our little mouse of an electrician with you. Better late than never, but not much better. You're tardy enough as it is. Jerks his thumb at the elf standing beside him. I'll leave it to you to keep our pack mule in line. The elf's lips curl into a snarl. Hanging from his back is a bulging pack that looks incredibly heavy. Broad shoulders sag under the weight of whatever's inside. He's dumb as a post, but he can lift heavy things. Might not be bad in a fight either. At the very least, he can soak up a few bullets for the rest of us. This guy sounds like a charmer. Staring daggers at the mage, he spits out a long string of foreign words in a single susurrant breath. The sound of it is lovely, and his expression leaves little doubt that the message behind the words is an ugly one. Oh, I hope you can speak ethereal. He shakes his head in disgust. Damn useless immigrants. Oh, wow. Okay. Look, let's just get on with it. Straight to the point. Good, I have an important meeting in a few hours. Let's get to the penthouse and plant the cameras. I'll mask them against detection, and then we can all go our separate ways. The elf mutters something under his breath and hitches the bulky pack up a little higher on his back. His muscles bulge under the strain of it. Are you sure that our friend here only speaks ethereal? To my immense disappointment, yes. A Tirtanier dialect by the sounds of it. I wish he'd do us all the favor and go back. I'm going to address the elf. Can you understand me at all? Musical tones of the elvish tongue pour out of his mouth again, but you can't make out a word. Dialect is quite foreign. It's unlike the form of ethereal spoken by the elves of Tirnanog. The elf falls silent. He looks just as frustrated as the mage is. I'd like to mutter under my breath, but I got a feeling that's a bad idea. Relax and concentrate on the job. Your words don't seem to have much impact. The elf's scowl deepens. I get the distinct impression none of you actually want to be here. We've got a job to do, so you're going to have to suck it up and deal. Mage leers. Wonderful pep talk. Really, really magnificent. I can see where you're placed in charge of this run. Can we please get moving? I don't have all day. We know. You have a meeting. I could get us into Alshire's apartment. There are a few things we'll need to do first. You get me to a building access panel that's on the same circuit as the penthouse. I should be able to put the security system into maintenance mode. Job will take some creative rewiring. Well, that and whatever's in that pack the elf is carrying. Our employers gave me the schematics. Do you know where you'll find this access panel, Mouse? Quit calling me that. She takes a moment to calm herself. Yes, I do. It's an access panel in one of the mid-range apartments on the same floor. Contact gave me a key code that should get us in. You said should twice already. That makes me feel uneasy. Well, there's nothing I can do about that. It's the plan that I was given. We're stuck with it. Unless you have a better idea, we'll just have to follow our instructions and hope for the best. She faces you. Get me to a building access terminal on this floor. I can rewire the elevator. It's the first thing we need to do. Once we're upstairs, we use the code I was given, rewire Alshire's security system. We hide the cameras in his apartment. Brow furrows. Well, that's the theory anyway. All right, then. Let's go. Get Jade into the utility room. Get the team upstairs. Have James hide the cameras. Unfortunately, I think we need to go ahead and stop here. because it is that time, and we are more than we got an early night tomorrow, so we will table this for another night. Save and quit. We'll pick it up next week. See what we can do about it. Definitely, man, we thought we had problems with our own teammates. What's it like when you get thrown together with a dude you can't even speak to because of the language barrier, an absolute jerk, and someone with no running experience whatsoever? They're actually just an electrician. Lovely. I feel like they could have found some better people. What is it? Wait, what does that say about me? If that's who they teamed me with. Crap. Alright. Means I'm on their level? Oof. Sad times. Anyway, that is it for the evening. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you liked what you saw, make sure to hit the follow or subscribe or whatever it says on the platform you're watching from. I'd appreciate that. Tomorrow night, we're going to be doing some Lord of the Rings online with Keep of the Barbarian, Wisdom Master 1, and Brassel. We'll all get together. That starts 2 hours earlier than normal, so 7 p.m. Eastern, my time. Let's see, what else? Friday free game feature will be coming up this week. We'll have some good stuff. I saw Epic had 3 games coming out. I can't remember all of them off the hand. There's, Ken Follett's Pillars of the Earth. The Deponia Complete Collection, they call it, but I think it's the first 3 games, probably not the last one. There was a 4th. And I can't remember what the other one was, but 3 different games, all going to be free at the same time. So I'll have the luxury of choosing what to play, that's for sure. Deponia, I know, is a point-and-click adventure. I don't remember what Pillars of the Earth is. And I don't remember what the 3rd game was. I go look it up, but we'll know by Thursday anyhow. But yeah, I'll have a luxury on choice, so I'm spoiled. Can we raid someone? They're playing Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, who you got? You want me to raid somebody? Who it be? Who it be? Drop me a link or a name or somebody. Why not? Why not? Let's see. General Gravy, huh? I'll go look him up. Let's see. In the meantime, is there anything else I want to say? Thank you for the hosts, the raids. Wild Wolf in there with a nice raid. They'll be playing AQ3D Wednesday. Oh, really? Very nice, very nice. As a game suggestion. Okay, okay. What do we want to go with a dragon, call it Dragonfall raid then? Why not? We got a few people around. All right. Sounds good. We'll do a Dragonfall raid. Dragonfall raid incoming for General Gravy. Sounds good. All right. Well, we'll prepare for that. Get this raid started up. In the meantime, anything else I need to say? Well, just want to thank everybody again for the hosts, the raids, and hope you show up tomorrow for some Lotro. Yeah, that's about all I have to say for that. You can always check out things if you like free games. Make sure to follow me on Twitter or join the Discord. We keep that stuff We keep free games up all the time. If I find a free game, I post it. That's how it works. All right, let's go with the Dragonfall raid. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a great evening, everyone.